can't believe you've done this.
Hello, everyone. Hello, it's been a while, but it's time to play some video games, isn't it? Yeah,
I think it's an octopus.
I got family in the hospital, so most of my day has been spent for like the past week or so going back and forth from the hospital and home again. But things have settled down now to the point where I got the energy to do a little bit of streamy-weemy. But yeah, we got enough bits came in. We can do a couple of Biffo's retro reviews. Let's see. Let's get some Biffos, and then we can look at a comic. Here we go. Here's a brand new one I just made yesterday. There we go. Oh, man. Entropy 2000, thank you very much for that. That reminds me, I am thinking I might give it a try. I might try migrating my alerts over to the new first-party ones that Twitch has added. I might see how that works because Streamlabs is causing some issues here and there. All right, here we go. It's time for Biffo. This one is Biffo's Retro Reviews Hilarious Gaming Memes.
Hello, chums! Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the best and worst of retro gaming. Today I have a special treat for you. I'm going to show you some of the hilarious memes I've made myself using old video games. Trust me, you're going to love them.
Trust me.
They're so funny, you'll laugh your socks off. Let's get started. First up, we have this gem. It's a screenshot of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, where Sonic is running away from a giant boulder in the Mystic Cave Zone. But wait, what's that? I've added a caption that says, "When you see your mom coming with the wooden spoon." Haha, get it? Because Sonic is running away from something scary. Just like when your mom is angry and wants to spank you. Brilliant, right?
Brilliant.
No. Well, maybe you'll like this one better. Next, we have this masterpiece. It's a picture of Mario with the caption, "It's a me, Mario, and I'm here to fix your plumbing." But wait, there's more. He's holding a hammer instead of a wrench, and he has a big smile on his face. Ha ha ha! That's hilarious, isn't it? Because he's a plumber and he's using the wrong tool, and he's happy about it. Ha ha ha! I'm dying here. Next, we have this beauty. It's a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog with the caption, "Gotta go fast." To the toilet. Get it? Because he's always running and he probably needs to pee a lot. Oh, that's hilarious. Sonic is such a cool character, but he also has a funny side. Don't you think, chums? Do you like Sonic as much as I do? Let me know in the comments. This one is a picture of Mario, but I've replaced his head with a mushroom. And the caption says, "When you eat too many mushrooms." Ha ha! Because he eats mushrooms to grow big and get powers. And now he's a mushroom himself. Ha! Come on. That's hilarious. No, fine, fine. Let me show you another one. Next, we have this beauty. It's a screenshot of Street Fighter, i.e., where Ryu is doing his famous Hadouken move.
Right.
But hold on. I've changed the fireball to look like a cheeseburger. And I've added a speech bubble that says, "Have a bite of this, mate." Ha ha! How clever is that? Ryu is offering his opponent a snack, but it's actually a deadly attack. That's comedy gold. Don't you agree? No. Well, you have no sense of humor. Next, we have a screenshot of Super Mario Bros. 3, where Mario is flying with his raccoon tail in the Skyland world. But look closely. I've edited the clouds to look like faces. And not just any faces. They're the faces of famous celebrities. There's Tom Cruise, Angelina Jolie, Barack Obama, and who's that? It's me, Biffo the Bear. Ha ha! How did I get there? I don't know, but it's hilarious. Don't you think? No. Well, you're a tough crowd.
You're a tough
But wait,
crowd.
there's more. Check out this one. It's a picture of Donkey Kong, but he's wearing a suit and tie, and he's saying, I'm a business monk. Get it? Because he's usually wild and crazy, and he's wearing formal clothes. I call this one
Thanks to @SSFSX17 for my sub gift.
Seba, thank you very much for 33 months.
Donkey Kong. Corporate Edition. Ha ha! And finally, we have this classic. It's a picture of Pac, man, with the
Pac,
caption Waka
man.
Waka. This is what I sound like when I eat your mum. Oh boy, that's so funny. Because he's eating dots and he's making a noise. And he's implying that he's eating someone's mother. Ha! Ha! That's so rude and cheeky. I love it. Well, that's all for today, chums. I hope you enjoyed these hilarious memes as much as I did. If you did, please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. And don't forget to leave a comment below telling me which me was your favorite and why. Until next time, this is Biffo the Bear signing off. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do Discord. Let's send that. There we go. Yeah, I'm surprised Bing didn't get scared by the mom eating too. That's the sort of thing it would get upset about. Let's see, we can do a couple more because we got a bunch of bits and subs and such. Biffo's Retro Reviews Horrid Little Man Games.
Hello, chums. It's me, Biffo the Bear, and welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I take a look at some of the weirdest and wackiest games from the past. Today, I'm going to talk about a genre that I like to call Horrid Little Man Games. These are games that feature a horrid little man as the player character. You know the type. A small, ugly, annoying fellow that does horrible things to everyone and everything around him. Let me show you some examples of horrid little man games that I've played over the years. The first one is called Nasty Nigel's Nappy Nightmare. This game was released for the ZX Spectrum in 1984, and it was a platformer where you controlled Nasty Nigel, a horrid little man who wore a giant nappy. The objective of the game was to collect all the dirty nappies in each level and throw them at unsuspecting people and animals. You could also use your nappy as a parachute or a weapon. The game was notorious for its crude graphics, sound effects, and humor. For example, if you threw a nappy at a policeman, he would say, "Oi, you're nicked," and chase you. If you threw a nappy at a dog, it would bark and bite you. And if you threw a nappy at a baby, it would cry and wet itself. The game was so bad that it was banned in several countries and received a 0 out of 10 rating from Crash Magazine. Next, we have Farting Frank. This game was released in 1987 for the ZX Spectrum, and it stars Frank, a horrid little man who has a serious flatulence problem. The game is a platformer where you have to guide Frank through various levels, avoiding enemies and obstacles, and using his farts as weapons and propulsion. You can fart in different directions depending on which keys you press, and you can also collect beans and curry to increase your fart power. The game is full of crude humor and sound effects, and it's surprisingly fun to play. The graphics are colorful and detailed, and the music is catchy and upbeat. The only downside is that the game smells terrible after a while. Next up, we have Snotter's Revenge, released in 1988, 8 for the ZX Spectrum. In this game, you play as Snotter, a horrid little man who has a very runny nose. Your goal is to sneeze on as many people and objects as possible, while avoiding being caught by the police or the health inspector. The game has some very realistic graphics and sound effects, especially the ones that depict Snotter's nasal fluids. You can sneeze on cars, birds, statues, paintings, and even the Queen herself. The more you sneeze, the more points you get, but also the more enemies you attract. The game is very challenging and addictive, but also very disgusting and offensive. Next, we have Fartman, The Smell of Justice, released in 1992 for the Sega Mega Drive. In this game, you play as Fartman, a horrid little man who has a very gassy problem. Your goal is to use your farts as weapons against the evil Dr. Stinko and his army of robots. The game has some very colorful graphics and catchy music, but also some very stinky sound effects. You can fart in different ways, such as silent but deadly, loud and proud, or explosive diarrhea. Each fart has a different effect on your enemies and the environment. You can fart on robots, tanks, helicopters, and even Dr. Stinko himself. The more you fart, the more power-ups you get, but also the more pollution you cause. The game is very funny and creative, but also very rude and immature. Finally, we have Poochie, the Dog from Hell, released in 1998 for the PlayStation. In this game, you play as Poochie, a horrid little man who happens to be a dog. Your goal is to cause as much chaos and destruction as possible in your neighborhood. The game has some very realistic graphics and physics, but also some very disturbing content. You can do all sorts of things as Poochie, such as biting people and animals, digging holes and burying things, peeing and pooping everywhere, and even mating with other dogs. The game has no real objective or ending. You just keep playing until you get bored or sick of it. The game is very violent and gross, but also very boring and pointless. So there you have it. Some examples of horrid little man games that I've played over the years. What do you think of them? Do you like them or hate them? Do you have any other horrid little man games that you want me to review? Let me know in the comments below. And don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel for more retro reviews. Until next time, chums, stay horrid.
Stay horrid.
We can do one more. Here we go. Oh man, whoop. Over 45 months.
I am also a horrible little man with a gassy problem.
Let's see. Have we listened to the energy drinks one yet? Let's listen to Biffo's Retro Reviews energy drinks.
Hello, chums. Welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review all things retro and nostalgic. Today I'm going to do something a bit different. I'm going to taste test some energy drinks that I found in a dusty old corner shop. They have some weird names and ingredients, so let's see how they taste and how they make me feel. First up, we have Zap. This one claims to be the ultimate energy booster and contains natural caffeine from guarana, taurine ginseng, and vitamin B12. It also has a warning label that says, "Do not consume more than 1 can per day."
1 can.
Well, that sounds promising. Let's give it a try. Opens can and drinks. Not bad. It tastes like fizzy orange juice with a hint of mint. It's quite refreshing,
Orange
actually.
juice with a hint of
I
mint.
feel a bit more alert and energized already. Next, we have Blast. This one says it's the most explosive energy drink ever and contains carbonated water, sugar, citric acid, sodium bicarbonate, artificial flavoring, and nitroglycerine. It also has a warning label that says, "Do not shake or expose to heat." Well, that sounds dangerous. Let's give it a try. He opens can and drinks. Wow, that's fizzy.
Wow.
It tastes like lemonade with a kick of chili. It's quite spicy, actually. I feel a bit more warm and tingly already. Next, we have Crash. This one says it's the ultimate crash prevention drink and contains carbonated water, glucose syrup, maltodextrin, caffeine, guarana extract, and melatonin. It also has a warning label that says "Do not consume before bedtime." Well, that sounds contradictory. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. That's gross. It tastes like cough syrup with a hint of dirt. It's quite bitter, actually. I feel a bit more sleepy and confused already. Next, we have Splat. This one says it's the most refreshing energy drink ever and contains carbonated water, sugar, citric acid, natural flavoring, and frog spawn. It also has a warning label that says may contain traces of nuts. Well, that sounds disgusting. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. That's horrible. It tastes like pond water with a hint of slime. It's quite slimy, actually. I feel a bit more nauseous and disgusted already. Next, we have Boom.
Boom.
This one says it's the most powerful energy drink ever and contains carbonated water, sugar, citric acid, artificial flavoring, caffeine, taurine, guarana extract, ginseng extract, vitamin B12, nitroglycerin, and plutonium. It also has a warning label that says, "Do not consume under any circumstances." Well, that sounds insane. Let's give it a try.
Let's give it a try.
He opens can and drinks. That's amazing. It tastes like candy floss with a hint of magic. It's quite sparkly, actually. I feel a bit more euphoric and invincible already. Well, chums, that was quite an experience. I've tried 5 different energy drinks, and I have to say they were all very interesting in their own way. Some were good, some were bad, and some were downright weird. But I have to say that my favorite one was Boom.
Boom.
It was the most delicious and the most powerful one of them all. I feel like I could do anything right now. In fact, I think I'm going to go outside and run around the block a few times. Maybe I'll even fly to the moon or something.
Moon.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Anything is possible with Boom. Thanks for watching, chums. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more retro reviews. And remember, stay retro and stay energetic. See you next time.
Oh.
Boom.
Charlie wants attention. Charlie wants attention. Charlie wants attention.
Now we are so happy we do the dance.
Oh
of
man,
joy.
here we go.
Hey!
Let's get a comic ready.
Hey, 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 hey!
Homestar in her Greg voice. Oh, we might have enough. We might have enough Bitsy Boos coming through for another Biffo. Oh. Charlie's giving nibbles. Charlie's giving little nibbles. He's giving little pinches. He's giving little pinches. He's getting hyper. He's getting hyper. He's giving little pinches. Whoa. He's giving pinches. Oh.
Väntan kaikki kohvijuva, sest mu kallis karupere tahab juua kohvijuva. Hommikune koht teeb virgeks, käpad kärmeks, seljas hirgeks, naerumuige näole kisu. Annab õige hundi isu.
That's at the energy drink factory, yeah. Oh? We'll get to listen to another Biffo after this.
Kui on kruusi musta kohvi, hakkab nurru lööma kõht. Hommikune koht teeb virgeks, käpad kärmeks, seljas
Put
hirgeks,
Biffo away for
naerumuige
now.
näole kisu.
Let's dig out a comic.
Annab õige hundi isu.
Let's dig out a comic. Sonic the Comic. Where have we left off? Whoa, Charlie. So we've read this one. Oh, hello. 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 Okay, we read this one. Oh yeah, we read this one. Okay, we haven't read that one. We've read this one. Okay. January 5th, 19... Oh, we're in the futuristic year of 1996 now. We're in the futuristic year of 1996.
At Chubbo hey ya Chubbo. I've been reading through the fan continuation of Sonic the Comic. I'd never wish that on you, but I'm hearing all
Sonic
your
the
voices
Comic.
while I read it. I hear your homestar Anna Greg voice for Shadow.
You know, if we get through all of the original Sonic the Comics, maybe we might have to read the fan continuations. Also, Charlie, you're trying to stick your tail in my mouth.
Going to try to fool me.
Oh, we're getting all the all of our favorite stars today. Ooh. The gang's all here. Also, I'm dropping a few framey-wamies here. Let me just lower the bit rate a tiny bit.
It's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Good. Frosted butts. Coffee song into Biffo TTS. Carlos has not shown up yet, no. We get the Reverse Baby Stooges and the Sandwich Man. Sonic the Comic, Hedgehog Manet. Starring Sonic the Hedgehog, it's the UK's official Sega comic. This is a complete new story, lift off with Amy. Decap, Monster Mass, Chaotix, the crew continue. Nucleus, home sweet home. Spiker Badnik, pin up.
Uh-oh, Maggot Man.
Uh-oh,
Hey
Maggot
guys,
Man.
Can I come over and play video games?
No.
No.
Uh-oh.
The bulb's burned out.
No problem, Penny.
Be careful, Uncle. Most accidents happen at home.
That's right, Penny.
That's right,
So
Penny.
always use a sturdy ladder.
And loose carpets can cause nasty falls.
Right again.
He's dead.
Biffo
Electrocuted, and then
presents
he broke his
RPG
neck.
lore explanations.
Hey, come look at the site.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, hold on.
What did I do?
Download copyrighted music. I'm taking you in.
Pay for music, never legally download.
Pay for music, never illegally download.
Do not download the Foo Fighters or you will go to jail. Immediately. Hair! Let's see. Let's find a Biffo that we haven't listened to, because we got enough bits rolled in for another one. Ooh. Here's one.
You shake that thing.
The coffee song bonus Biffo on Discord. Okay. Oh! Duke, I don't think you heard the new hilarious gaming memes episode of Biffo the Bear, have you? We'll listen to that after, let's see. We haven't listened to Multiplayer by Yourself, have we?
Frosted butts, 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 frosted butts.
Dead. Okay. Let's get Biffo's mug back up here. Multiplayer by Yourself.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I take a look at some of the classic games from the past and give them my honest opinion. Today I'm going to show you some clever ways to play multiplayer games with only one player. Now, before you ask, I have plenty of friends to play games with. In fact, I have so many friends that sometimes I have to turn them down because I don't have enough controllers. But I know that some of you out there might not be as lucky as me, so I'm doing this video for your benefit. Trust me, these methods are guaranteed to make your gaming experience more fun and challenging. The first thing you need to do is to find a game that has a split screen mode. This is where the screen is divided into 2 or more sections, each showing a different perspective of the game. For example, in GoldenEye 7 for the Nintendo 64,
7.
you can play with up to 4 players on the same screen. But what if you don't have any friends to join you? Well, that's where the magic happens. You see, what you need to do is to control all 4 characters by yourself. How do you do that, you ask? Simple. You just need 4 controllers and some duct tape. What you do is you tape 2 controllers to your feet and 2 controllers to your hands. Then you assign each controller to a different character on the screen. Then you start the game and try to play as all 4 characters at once. It's a bit tricky at first, but once you get the hang of it, it's a blast. You can shoot yourself, chase yourself, hide from yourself, and even team up with yourself. It's like having 4 personalities in one body. And the best part is, you don't have to worry about anyone stealing your kills or camping in a corner. You are your own best friend and worst enemy. Another option is to play games that have a co-op mode and switch between the 2 characters. This can be a bit tricky, but also very rewarding. For example, if you are playing Contra, you can control both Bill and Lance, and switch between them whenever you need to shoot in different directions or avoid obstacles. Or if you are playing Sonic 2, you can control both Sonic and Tails and use their abilities to explore different paths and secrets. Of course, this requires a lot of coordination and concentration, but it also makes the game more challenging and fun. A third option is to play games that have a split-screen mode and cover up one half of the screen with a piece of cardboard or tape. This way, you can pretend that you are playing with someone else who is on the other side of the screen. You can even talk to them and pretend that they are responding to you. For example, if you are playing GoldenEye 7, you can pretend that you are playing with James Bond himself, and he is giving you tips and compliments on your shooting skills. Or if you are playing Mario Party, you can pretend that you are playing with Princess Peach, and she is flirting with you and giving you kisses every time you win a mini game. Another game that I love to play is Mario Kart 64. This game is a fun racing game that also supports up to 4 players in split screen mode. But again, what if you don't have anyone to race against? Well, don't fret, because I have another solution for that. All you need is a mirror and some string. What you do is you place the mirror in front of your TV screen and tie the string around your controller. Then you pull the string to make the controller move in the opposite direction of your character. This way, you can race against yourself and see who is faster. It's a great way to challenge yourself and improve your reflexes.
See who is
As you can see, there are many ways to play multiplayer games with only one player. You just need to use your imagination and creativity. And remember, this is only for those of you who don't have any friends to play with. I have plenty of friends, thank you very much. In fact, I have to go now because they are waiting for me to join them for a game night. So until next time, chums, keep on gaming.
Keep on gaming.
I'm wondering how the controller with string and mirror would even work. How would that even work? All right, we're gonna re-listen to hilarious gaming memes.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the best and worst of retro gaming. Today I have a special treat for you. I'm going to show you some of the hilarious memes I've made myself using old video games. Trust me, you're going to love them.
Trust me.
They're so funny, you'll laugh your socks off. Let's get started. First up, we have this gem. It's a screenshot of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, where Sonic is running away from a giant boulder in the Mystic Cave Zone. But wait, what's that? I've added a caption that says, "When you see your mum coming with the wooden spoon." Haha, get it? Because Sonic is running away from something scary. Just like when your mum is angry and wants to spank you. Brilliant, right? No. Well, maybe you'll like this one better. Next, we have this masterpiece. It's a picture of Mario with the caption, "It's a me, Mario, and I'm here to fix your plumbing." But wait, there's more. He's holding a hammer instead of a wrench, and he has a big smile on his face. Ha ha ha! That's hilarious, isn't it? Because he's a plumber and he's using the wrong tool, and he's happy about it. Ha ha ha! I'm dying here. Next, we have this beauty. It's a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog with the caption, "Gotta go fast." To the toilet. Get it? Because he's always running and he probably needs to pee a lot. Oh, that's hilarious. Sonic is such a cool character, but he also has a funny side. Don't you think, chums? Do you like Sonic as much as I do? Let me know in the comments. This one is a picture of Mario, but I've replaced his head with a mushroom, and the caption says, "When you eat too many mushrooms." Ha ha! Because he eats mushrooms to grow big and get powers. And now he's a mushroom himself. Ha! Come on. That's hilarious. No, fine, fine. Let me show you another one. Next, we have this beauty. It's a screenshot of Street Fighter, i.e., where Ryu is doing his famous Hadouken move. But hold on. I've changed the fireball to look like a cheeseburger. And I've added a speech bubble that says, "Have a bite of this, mate." Ha ha! How clever is that? Ryu is offering his opponent a snack, but it's actually a deadly attack. That's comedy gold, don't you agree? No. Well, you have no sense of humor. Next, we have a screenshot of Super Mario Bros. 3, where Mario is flying with his raccoon tail in the Skyland world. But look closely. I've edited the clouds to look like faces. And not just any faces. They're the faces of famous celebrities. There's Tom Cruise, Angelina Jolie, Barack Obama, and who's that? It's me, Biffo the Bear. Ha ha! How did I get there? I don't know, but it's hilarious. Don't you think? No. Well, you're a tough crowd. But wait, there's more. Check out.
Biffo, are you on Biffo drugs?
Biffo drugs. He's on his energy drinks.
This one. It's a picture of Donkey Kong, but he's wearing a suit and tie, and he's saying, "I'm a business monk." Get it? Because he's usually wild and crazy, and he's wearing formal clothes. I call this one Donkey Kong. Corporate edition. Ha ha! And finally, we have this classic. It's a picture of Pac, man, with the caption "Waka Waka." This is what I sound like when I eat your mum. Oh boy, that's so funny. Because he's eating dots and he's making a noise. And he's implying that he's eating someone's mother. Ha! Ha! That's so rude and cheeky. I love it. Well, that's all for today, chums. I hope you enjoyed these hilarious memes as much as I did. If you did, please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. And don't forget to leave a comment below telling me which me was your favorite and why. Until next time, this is Biffo the Bear signing off. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Ha! Ha! So rude and cheeky. I love it.
Hello, sneakernets. Excellent. All right. Let's get to the control zone. Get lost, Biffo. There we go. Get our music going. The control zone. Hey, boomers. Oh yeah, the bonus Biffo. We got a bonus Biffo of some sort here. It says Biffo Coffee. What could this be?
Rajinaga, Vanton, Kotiko Vyuba, Sesmu Kaliska Rupere, Tahabjua, Kahabjua, Mama, Homikun, Kofti, Vergex, Kapad, Karmex, Selje, Surgex, Naurje, Surgex, Namerowish, Navo, Mama, Costa Rica, Kof, on Kanj, Nina, Kodita, Talon, Kui, John Cruzy, Musta, Kovi, Hakab, Nur, Homikun, Ko, T, Vergex, Kapad, Kamex, Selja, Seljex, Nauli, Kisubaba.
Excellent. The coffee song. Excellent. Biffo is a good singer. Hey, boomers! Uh-oh. Picture of Donkey Kong wearing a suit and tie. Oh, that's excellent! That's exactly what Biffo's meme looks like. That's excellent. That's exactly what Biffo's meme looks like. My resolution for 1996 is not to listen to the Humes who think they're in charge. Would you believe that I'm sat here armed with a lump of coal? They insist it brings good luck for the new year. Anything to keep them quiet. Before I'm affected by a touch of the hogmanase, I'd like to thank all of you who sent in a Christmas card far nicer than a lump of coal. Now for what's in store in STC's first issue of 96. The crew continue in the Sonic story, Return of Chaotix. The Decap Attackers reach the end of Monster of the Year, but never fear, they star in a teeth-chattering story next issue. Knuckles goes out with the old and in with the new. The Homecoming reaches a grand finale, but a new Knuckles story begins in issue 69. You'll have noticed that she's back. Yes, Amy stars in the winter-warming snow busyness. There's also a Party On Down pin-up featuring Spiker the Badnik. Oh, and Sonic & Co. try out a few disguises in your own art page. The Graphic Zone. Right, I'm off for a spot of first footing with Sonic. If only he'd slow down. However, before I go, there's one more thing. Have a Mega New Year, signed Mega Droid and the STC Humes. Time flies. 1995 whizzed past almost as fast as Sonic does, because Sonic runs really fast and also has to pee a lot, according to Biffo the Bear's meme that he made. Not only did it prove to be a Sega-sational year for Knuckles, star of the Chaotix 32X game, but the Chaotix crew were also a hit with you boomers. Sonic had his work cut out in Sonic Drift Racing, and the release of the Sega Saturn caused a few oohs and ahs, as will future news on this multi-purpose 32-bit machine. What else happened? Sega presented STC with an award in recognition of standards of excellence in Sonic merchandise. Cool. If you're wondering whether Sonic needs a rest after such a chock-a-filled 1995, no siree! There's a brand new Sonic game planned for 1996, and, well, you'll just have to keep reading STC, and all will be revealed. Let's go through the Sega charts compiled by Gallup. On the Mega Drive, Mortal Kombat 3 and Micro Machines 96 make their debuts, directly in first and second place. FIFA Soccer 95 and PGA Tour Golf 3 have dropped to third and fourth. Mickey Mania is unchanged in fifth. Brian Lara the Cricket, Cannon Fodder, and Theme Park have dropped to 6th, 7th, and 8th. NHL 95 re-enters at 9th. And Rugby World Cup 1995 drops to 10th and is in danger of elimination. Mega CD, Ground Zero Tejas, and Soul Star are unchanged in first and second. Mickey Mania and Brutal Paws of Fury have risen to third and fourth. Tomcat Alley holds on to fifth. FIFA International Soccer has dropped to sixth. Earthworm Jim rises to seventh. Pugsy, everyone's favorite character Pugsy, re-enters at 8th. Nova Storm has dropped to 9th. And new game Road Avenger makes its debut in last place. On the Master System, RoboCop V Terminator has risen to claim the first place position, pushing Mickey Mouse II to second. The Lion King holds fast at third, while James Pond 2 RoboCod re-enters at fourth. Hello. You've been eating. You smell like cat food. Dessert Streaky has fallen to 5th place, while Asterix and the Secret Mission have re-entered at 6th. Sonic Chaos, Sonic the Hedgehog the first one, Streets of Rage the first one, and Jungle Book have all plunged to 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And on Game Gear, Star Trek Generations, which is a Star Trek game in which you take damage every frame with no invulnerability. And Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy are unchanged in first and second place. The Lion King rises to third, while Strider 2 has fallen to fourth. Drop Zone is unchanged at fifth, while Ren and Stimpy has dropped to sixth. CJ's Ellingfant Antics makes its debut in a middling seventh place. Sonic Chaos has dropped to eighth. Micro Machines 2 is unchanged at ninth, and Mortal Kombat 2 re-enters in last place. Sonic the Hedgehog. The Return of Chaotix, Part 2. The Chaotix crew have turned up on Mobius. Their mission to stop the Brotherhood of Metallics. However, by the look of the Miracle Planet, they may be too late. Porker, you were on the Miracle Planet for a month. Didn't you know about this?
No!
Uh-oh. Super Mario with a mushroom for a head. Oh yeah, there's Biffo's meme right there.
When you eat too many mushrooms. Ha ha! Because he eats mushrooms to power up, and now he is a mushroom himself. Isn't that funny?
So the Metallics Emperor wasn't destroyed after all, and he's had a month to create new Metallixes. The Miracle Planet only appears in this dimension once a month, says the Mega Droid. Yeah, it was raining earlier, but yeah. There were ducks and stuff out there earlier too. There's no time to lose. Don't just stand there. Let's destroy the Brotherhood of Metallics before it's too late. Shaxpert, thank you for 31 months.
Chubbo Biffo Chubbo hello.
Chubbo Biffo. Sonic has shark fins on his back.
Keep your spikes on, little guy.
I forgot what voice I gave Mighty the Armadillo. Heading towards the Miracle Planet. Better power down, Omni viewer, but keep on standby. We might need you.
You got it, Vector. We can't just wander onto the Miracle Planet. We need a plan.
Plans are for wimps. Porker, you've only just returned from the Miracle Planet. You don't have to. Hey, you've hurt your arm.
It's nothing! A slight injury caused when you smashed those two badniks!
See last issue, says Mega Droid. Come on, buddy. Let me take a look. What the? Says front-facing air freshener Sonic. Yeah, they forgot to color Sonic in that panel. He's just the same color as the background. Also, they smudged Vector the Crocodile here. You can see where the green marker they used to color him smudged into the blue. Someone was coloring, and then they moved their hand over it before the ink dried. Kind of looks like a little smudge over here, too, where they were coloring in the islands. Someone got careless. You're not Porker Lewis.
Obviously! I am of the Brotherhood of Metallics and have been sent to destroy your
good friend of yours, Sonic.
Quit yapping and give me a hand.
You are beyond anyone's help, Hedgehog.
Fuzzum. Ugh.
Gotcha, you sorry Bob. Charmy B does it again.
I don't think I know anyone as irritating as you, although... Meanwhile,
Let's see how you measure up against me.
While the Metallics is busy with Mighty, I'll use my chameleon power to sneak behind him.
Chameleon power involves walking upside down. That's what chameleons do.
Your strength's nothing to me.
Bok. Ugh.
I'll only get one chance.
Brack.
So you think my head is a weak spot? We Metallics have no weaknesses.
Thud.
I will not prolong this farce. It takes just a few seconds to generate his death ray, and then you will all be destroyed.
I can make good use of a few seconds, blockhead. Crash.
Yippee-dippee-doo, we got him for sure.
My blaster damaged. Will cause power overload.
Hey, guys! Do you really want to stand next to this dude as he explodes? Get rid of him quick!
Matey, use the link rings. Coming up, Vector.
Wham!
Take him out.
Kaboom!
Yes, the increased power of the link rings knocked him clear. Yes, but it took all of us to destroy one Metallics. We are facing a planet full of them.
If you're scared, you can always go back.
You know, I think I liked Knuckles better.
Knuckles! Nice kid. I taught him everything he knows. Soon? Okay, this is it. Get ready for anything.
I don't think there's anybody home.
Does that mean we've won?
I don't like this. Uh-oh, Sonic's bleeding. Someone's talking. I don't know who it is, so I will just give it a generic voice.
Sonic over here.
Whose? He's bleeding from his eye. Porker, are you okay, old buddy?
Sonic, we're running out of time. They'll be back soon, then it'll be too late.
Correction, Porker Lewis. It is already too late.
Emperor Metallics, I've beaten you once, and I'll do it again.
Simpleton, the Brotherhood of Metallics have already won.
Really? How do you figure that?
Using our pirate copy of the Omnivore, we have traveled into the past of Planet Mobius and changed history.
Really? So what have you changed? Which they made in STC 58, says the Mega Droid. Oh, that's when they copied that floppy.
Just look up at your precious Planet Mobius and see. We've changed everything.
Next issue, Planet Metallics. The Review Zone. Let's go over the rating system. Game under 40% is a Yawnsville game. It will make you sleepy. 40 to 70% is a Normalsville game, unremarkable in any way. 70 to 80% is a fun city game. You'll enjoy playing a game with a rating between 70 to 80%. 80 to 90% is a big-time city game. No one knows what that means. And a game rated over 90% is a mega city game that even Judge Dredd would enjoy playing. Pete Sampra's The Tennis, 96. Reviewed by Neil Bryant, a sport-type game for 1 through 4 players on the Mega Drive, published by Codemasters for $44.99. This finely tuned version of the original Pete Sampra's The Tennis game includes lots of new touches, making it a cut above other 16-bit tennis sims. Apart from the original play options of a challenge match and tournament, Pete Sampra's The Tennis 96 features a new Pro World Tour, spanning over an impressive choice of surfaces and locations. Again, the J-Kart facility enables up to 4 players to play simultaneously, or 4 to 8 players in a tournament match. There's a squad of 8 players to choose from, including the world's #1 player, Sampras, of course. Each have individual skills but are able to perform the new range of moves from jump shots, super serves, running backwards for the ball, and even afterplay tantrums. Codemasters have done well to capture a realistic feel to this game by using sample crowd sounds taken from live games. The graphics are top-notch and boast a whopping 5,000 frames of animation. Gameplay has also been made easier with some special features, including a superb after-touch facility, allowing power, direction, and control each time you hit the ball. You can also change the camera angle continuously throughout the game, allowing you to play towards or away from your opponent. Oh, that's how you win at tennis, is just hit the ball in the opposite direction away from your opponent, so that way they can't hit it.
You can't have kippers today, Bungle.
The only criticism is that anyone who already has the original Pete Sampras The Tennis may find the 96 version, although improved, too familiar. However, gamers looking to buy their first pro tennis sim should definitely plump for this. Final countdown, raves, ace sound, and graphics. Graves, too familiar for gamers with original game. A 92 in graphics, a 91 in sound, a 94 in playability. 92 plus 91 plus 94 divided by 3 equals 90. Oh, no, it's not a Mega City game. It is on the outskirts of Big Time City. Oh, it almost made it, but as we all know, 92 plus 91 plus 94 divided by 3 equals 90. Micro Machines 96, the pre-release version reviewed by Neil Bryant. Judge Dredd hates Pete Sampras Tennis 96. A racing-type game for 1 through 8 players on the Mega Drive, published by Codemasters for $44.99. The ultimate in novelty racing games, Micro Machines and Micro Machines 2 were wonderfully wacky. However, Micro Machines 96 is truly awesome. The new additions to this latest version range from vehicles and racetracks to tournaments and special features. Codemasters have maintained the high-quality graphics and created some new zany settings for racing tracks, including a science lab, a campsite, and gymnasium. Imagine driving your micro machine past a towering Bunsen burner! Racing vehicles are taken into the 21st century with the likes of solar-powered cars and jets. There's also 4 new one-player modes, 7 new multiplayer tournaments, new characters, and a shared controller mode on the J-Kart for 4, 6, and 8 players. If that doesn't satisfy your appetite, there's a construction kit feature enabling you to create your own track, customize your vehicle, and even choose which weather. See over. Conditions to race in. New gamers to Micro Machines may initially find the controls tricky to handle, but with practice you'll soon be racing along with the best of them. Even though the sound effects and theme music are in keeping with the previous games, try as I might, I couldn't find anything to nitpick about. That's never stopped you before. Micro Machines 96 is in a class of its own and is undoubtedly the best value for money game around. The final countdown, raves everything, graves none. Graphics 98, sound 97, playability 99, for an overall rating of 98. This is the greatest game ever made. Judge Dredd called in sick on release day so he could rush out to the shops and buy Micro Machines 96. It's better than Bubsy. Oh boy. Things are getting out of hand at the Monster of the Year ceremony.
You're not fit to be in the Mad Made Monster category.
Decap Attack Monster of the Year Part 3.
Same old thing every year.
For badness' sake, just hurry up and thump him.
Why hurry? What harm can Chuck cause with his arms pinned?
Bop.
I'm glad you asked.
He looks like a big chunky turd coming out.
Monsters like you give us monsters a bad name.
Look, creatures created by grave-robbing mad scientists are supposed to have a bad name. What have we here?
Hey, don't touch that! Stop it! Stop it, you mean thing! Oh no! I don't want to live without... I don't want to not live without a body! Take it from me, it's hell!
Hey, Igor, their first law of monster building is learn how to sew properly. I wish they'd get on with the judging. Once Chuck's disqualified, we can get out of here.
Yeah, the Judge Dredd game was not good enough for Judge Dredd to play. Also, it just started pouring down rain outside.
Down here, you idiot!
Now, if you've quite finished, I'd like to get on.
Oh, this is a little dude. I thought he was a big blob monster, but he's just a little dude.
That does it. I'll personally see to it that you're thrown out of the Scary Monster Union. You'll never work in this town again.
Oh, shut up! Conk.
Ah! Kirk. Uh-oh.
I don't make them like they used to.
A couple of sticking plasters and I'll be fine.
After the mess is swept up.
Wunderbar, I can't believe it. Schuck has won the best man-made category. Don't get excited, Prof. He only won because he's the only entrant still in one piece. Oh, it's a Dracula!
The finalists await the result of overall winner of Monster of the New Year.
I'm plenty sick of you throwing me at people, Chuck.
Oh, yeah? Listen, Bonehead, I only keep you around out of pity.
If that's how you feel, perhaps we should part. A sniff.
Suits me.
Shh, they're announcing the winner. And the winner of the prestigious Golden Fang Award is Head, created by Frank N. Stein. We won! Now can we go? Those of you who have them, put your hands together.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Take who? Very sorry, but Head is unavailable to appear in your video, but he is looking for backing singers on his new single. You will? Well, we'll see you next week.
This is some kind of nightmare.
Another bag of mail for Head.
Listen, Ed, what I said about us not being partners anymore, you didn't take me seriously, did you? Remember the laughs we used to have?
Remember how you used to throw me at people you didn't like? You were the only person I remember laughing. Still, that's all in the past. But one day it will be my turn to laugh.
Uh-oh, he's gonna get beaten up by this large fella. The end. Who'd like that day to be soon? Write in and let STC know. Next issue, Decappers in the Headless Snowman. Knuckles! The Homecoming. He's not a homecoming, he's an echidna. They got this wrong. Part 4. Dr. Zachary has revealed his true evil nature. Now he faces Knuckles for the final battle. His robotic armor fully charged with all the power of the Chaos Emeralds. Suddenly, a new danger threatens to destroy the entire floating island. We're on a collision course with the mountains. Now the Master Emerald's destroyed. The floating island can't remain in the sky. There's nothing I can do. Elsewhere on the floating island, the Emerald Hill folk continue to work on their new dwellings, blissfully unaware of the disaster to come. This is it. Brace yourself for impact. They sure love drawing front-facing Knuckles, don't they? Kroom. The shock waves hit every part of the floating island like an earthquake. Ermble.
Gosh, you Knuckles, if you hadn't damaged this armor, I could have flown to safety.
Whoa, what? It stopped. The floating island has stopped dead. I guess this is Knuckles talking, but they put his dialogue in a narration panel instead. We must be stuck on top of the mountain, but we won't stay here for long. As the last of the emerald power drains from the island, it will fall to its doom. Oh man, K plays, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Let's, there we go. Look what I've done.
By keeping me here, you have sentenced me to death, Knuckles. But before I die, I shall have the pleasure of destroying you.
Chubbo Biffo.
Chubbo Biffo. Arg! Wham! He did something. I guess this is supposed to be his arm. He has punched Knuckles, but it kind of looks like he shot some kind of lumpy blob out of the eye hole of his robo suit. And it hit Knuckles. Very, very close range. Zachary, you are really starting to get on my nerves! You know that? Let's see how tough you are without your precious armor. Shrek.
No! Knuckles, I'm an old echidna. You wouldn't hit me, would you? It's my heart, you see.
A minor tremor hits the island and... No! Crack. Zachary. I can't see him. Too much cloud. I guess he's gone. I could glide down to safety if I wanted, but this is my island and I'm staying here till the finish. Wait a minute. The robot's head. You don't suppose? What the heck? It's worth a try. It has salad coming out of it. Minutes later, back in the Emerald Chamber. If this doesn't work, it's all over. Well, here goes. It's working. The robot's head is acting the same way as the Master Emerald. I can feel the floating island starting to move. How convenient. How convenient that he can use the floating robot head, or the robot head, in place of the Master Emerald. It has the same capabilities. Amazing. We're lifting clear of the mountain. The floating island is saved. Whew, that was way too close, and I blame myself. I was so excited at meeting one of my own race that I never guessed Zachary might be evil. One day my people will return and I'll be here waiting for them. But next time I'm going to be asking a few more questions, says weird front-facing Knuckles. The end. Next issue, a brand new Knuckles adventure. Yeah, Zachary the Echidna died. He died. Oh boy, here we go. We got good artwork in the Jobsworth graphic zone. Show STC what you can do with imagination in a sheet of paper. Boomers who get their artwork printed will receive a pack of Crayola pens. Suited and Booted, drawn by Ian Wood of Ayr, Scotland, who owns a Mega Drive. Hedgehog to Go, Drawn by Boomer Brooks of Worksop Knots, who has won a pack of Crayola pens. Boomer Brooks apparently does not own any game systems. Ooh. Dr. Tales, drawn by Larissa Dennis of Chelsea, London, who also owns no game systems and won some Crayola pens. Look what's cooking, says
I think you were just being silly.
This is Dr. Robotnik dressed up as Peppino from Pizza Tower. Drawn by James Day of Ilfracombe and Devon, who also owns no game systems, but also owns a pack of Crayola pens. Yeah, he's got a scar on his belly, on his tum-tum. Private Hedgehog, drawn by Stephen Pembroke of Gillingham, Kent, who owns a Mega Drive and some Crayola pens. Knuckles turns game show host. I was thinking like Batman villain or Dick Tracy villain or something, not game show host. This is an evil color scheme for his suit to be. Or Beetlejuice, yeah, Beetlejuice except red. Drawn by Simon Jenkins of Bristol, who has some Crayola pens for his hard work. May I recommend this chili dog? Says Sonic, grabbing his crotch and taking off his top hat. Drawn by Christopher Reynolds of Kingswinford, W. Midlands. Menu, chili dogs and nothing else. Where's the fire? Drawn by Jennifer Gittins of Warrington, Cheshire, who has gotten a pack of Crayola pens. Yeah, this one is rude. This one is rude. To get your handiwork selected in future graphic zones, please take note of the following tips. Draw in paint or felt tip pen on plain white paper. Avoid lined paper and pencils or crayons as they don't show up as well when printed. Be original and don't copy pictures from the comic. Come up with your own ideas. These kids certainly did. Include your name and address, preferably written in capital letters on the back of the page, in markers so it soaks through to the other side. Complete story Amy, that's her full name, in snow business. It's nearly New Year, and even freedom fighters have to take a break. Knuckles has allowed Sonic, Amy, and Johnny to spend a day in the ice cap zone on his floating island. Sorry, Porker, you're not invited. You have to stay home.
Gotcha, Johnny!
Yuck! Ha! I'm way too cool to be hit by a sloppy snowball.
How about a quick smooch under the mistletoe, then?
Get real, Amy. You've tried to catch me under that since the holidays began. Christmas is over. Try again next year. Come on, guys. Race you to the edge of the zone. Whoosh in sticky letters. No contest, Hedgehog. You're on my turf, remember?
Hey, wait! Yikes!
Amy looks weird in this one. They didn't quite know how to draw her. Whoever drew this one. Who drew? Carl Flint drew this one. I wonder if he's related to Mark Flint,
Ladies and
the
gentlemen,
maker of
to the IPW,
wonderful
the New York
FDS
Nightmare.
game Fire Rock.
I gotta make one request to the guys in the head office here. I want you to bring your best man to me. Bring them all to me. Line them up so I can knock them down.
Line them up so I can knock them down.
Yeah, what else has Carl Flint drawn?
Ladies and gentlemen, a new
I wonder if he's one of those guys who
the
wants
New
to draw
York
like
Nightmare.
goblins and
You know,
wizards
buddy, I
and
came all the way from
spaceships
Buffalo,
and
New York to join
robots,
the IPW
but
for
gets
one
stuck
reason,
having
one
to
reason
draw
only.
Sonic the
Make sure it wasn't
Hedgehog
big stages.
instead.
I came down here to hurt, to maim, to hospitalize as many guys as I can. So all you guys better think twice before you get in the ring with me, because I'm your worst nightmare.
We'll be back after this.
Some hedgehogs have no sense of occasion. I don't give up that easily. Where's that mistletoe? Ah! Up there! Now, if only I can reach it.
Click.
Just a little closer and... What? Something just gave way.
Duh, me am the Snownick. Me was created to destroy all enemies of Dr. Robotnik.
Oops! Looks as though I've stumbled into trouble.
Whirr.
Destroy!
I figured you were going to say that. This Snownick must have been left behind when Robotnik was here. It's pretty slow, so I should be safe. Or maybe not. This guy fires ice blasts.
Physish.
Let me get my crossbow, and I'll show you what I can do.
That's her famous catchphrase from all of the games.
Uh-oh! Guess you're not interested in a fair fight, are you?
Fizzshiz. Fizzshiz. Oh, he's tiny now. They drew him tiny in this panel.
No time to wait for my crossbow to thaw out. Gotta find another way to beat this walking refrigerator.
You're bigger than him now, Amy Rose. You could beat him up with your fists. He, melted very, very quickly. Uh-oh.
Gotta be careful here. One slip and I'm finished. Hey! Maybe that's it.
She says, pinching the white part of her eye.
Hey, Slownick! You can't catch me for a bumblebee!
Gah! Duh! Watch me make ice slide to speed me along. Prepare for your doom!
Shoom!
Ha! You speak too soon, dull boy!
Ugh! Me tricked!
Shoom!
Now that's what I call a snowdrop!
Croom! Tinkledink! Seconds later, Amy! Did I just hear an explosion? It looks like Johnny Lightfoot tried to punch Sonic the Hedgehog, but Sonic ran away just before he could connect.
Oh, Sonic, quickly, I need you!
Don't worry, Amy. Whatever the situation, I can deal with it.
Gotcha!
What? Smack. And I thought you were in danger. That was sneaky, Amy.
Me? In danger? Oh, you say the sweetest thing, Sonic!
Look at Knuckles. He looks kind of like the hot dog from Burger Time.
And if you thought that was sneaky, just wait till next year!
Her eye hurts because she pinched it on the previous page.
Chubbo Sonic, Chubbo
No
Sonic,
problems.
Sonic, Chubbo,
I
Sonic,
give her
Chubbo,
35
Sonic,
months.
Sonic, Chubbo, Sonic.
Speed lines! The party season gets to Tails. He has some sort of eye infection. Drawn by name not given of Arundel, West Sussex, who has won a Sonic stationery set. Mega Mad!
Dear SJC, your comic keeps coming out late, so I'm going to burn each one of my issues to get rid of that evil. Don't give me one of your stupid comments, Mega Wimp, and don't even consider giving me a prize, as I'm too mad!
Says Chris Yates of Darwin, Blackburn, who owns a Mega Drive and Game Gear, and he's really angry. I think I agree with that last comment, Chris. Up the wall!
Dear Megadroid, I share a bedroom with my little brother, which can drive us bonkers sometimes. This is mainly because we fight over which side of our room the posters should go on. I think I've been fair to suggest that my side of the room be filled first. Then we can start on his side. What do you think?
Carolyn Latham and roommate from Blackpool owns a Mega Drive. I think bunk beds could be the answer. Carl Flint's greatest work. What has he drawn? Oh, there we go. Oh, he draws weird, grotty men. He got better at drawing compared to how he drew Sonic the Hedgehog there. Yeah, he got better. He got a lot better. Ooh. Okie Kokie Sonic. This is what this is. He has a weird little stump of a foot. He's been in some sort of accident. Drawn by Mina Robb of Cumbernauld, Scotland, who uses a Mega Drive, but does not own one. A Mega Drive user. Rubber Love.
Dear STC, I love the Sonic Rubber, which came free with issue 63. I saved it for a big test last November and couldn't have managed without it.
Says Anthony Smythe, Armagh, Northern Ireland. Glad it came in handy, Anthony. Next issue, Bone of Contention, starring Knuckles. Uh-oh. We might not be able to look at this next issue. It might be dirty. New story, Sonic's World Brute Force. Sonic, Chaotix Antics. Complete story, Decap Attack, Headless Snowman. The Q-Zone, Batman Forever. Your rating for issue 68. How many percents do we give it?
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're back. Ah. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Come here. Come here. Let's pick you up. Oh, let's pick you up. Pick you up. Nyah, nyah, nyah. You gonna make any noises? You gonna make any noises? Oh, you curl up into a little ball. Yeah. 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 Oh, you almost fell. You almost fell. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Come here. Come here. There we go. Come here. Oh. Come on over here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Here you go. You get a treat for that. You get a treat for that. You get a treat. You get a treat. There you go. All right, let's find a game to play, shall we? Let's find a game to play. All right, where did... there we go. All right. Where's my controller? Oh, you're coming back. You're coming back.
I'm tired of playing games. You're never going to get that map away from me this way, so give up.
I kept you hopping, didn't I?
Jump ahead of you.
I kept you hopping, didn't I? Now, are you ready to turn over that treasure map?
Let's see.
All right, Black
What shall we play?
Here's your cursed treasure map.
This is a bomb.
This is a bomb.
I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy.
I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy.
Let's see. Let's fire up the M-Tendo, shall we? Kind of want to try to get as far as I can in that Robin Hood prototype. Where is it?
Time to get up, Charlie.
Not Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Where was it? Where was it? Let's get up, Charlie. Let's wander around. Let's get up. Come here. Come here. Come over here. Over here. Come on up. Come up. Get on the chair. Go. Come up here. There you go. Get you some food. There. There you go. Oh. Yeah, we played through Secret Ties before. It's really good.
And I can see all of you through.
Was it under prototypes? There's a California Raisins. We play California Raisins.
They're doing it again.
Oh, it's still snowing outside.
Fly like a bird. They're doing it again.
See if you can tell what it feels like when you stroke it.
Have any bones in my body.
There it is, The Legend of Robin Hood. There we go. Yeah. This is it.
Zippy, you are clumsy. You've dropped your banana sandwich.
You've dropped your banana sandwich.
And sometimes you just use your hands.
12th century England. King Richard is away fighting the Crusades, leaving the villainous Prince John to rule. Many small landowners have been stripped of their lands, forced to become outlaws in order to feed themselves. One such man was Robin of Locksley, otherwise known as Robin Hood. Continue a game. We are Beavis. Thy quest resumes. There we go. Friar Tuck's arms eagerly grasp the leg of meat. The guts have come out.
I don't think I like those.
Oh, there's Bungle there. There we go. Player. Oh yeah, we can be Little John too. Because Robin Hood is almost dead. I haven't figured out how to restore health yet. Whoa, what was that? That's the archery guy. I had to beat him to get a meat pie. Doge! Alas, the leg of meat is overly weighty for Little John to bear. Remember there's like fishmen who live in the river. Oh, Little John destroyed the deer and advanced a level. He's level 2. Friar Tuck's only level 1. Robin Hood's only level 1. Oh, Robin Hood's gonna die. Robin Hood's gonna die. We can't be him because he beeps. We'll be Friar Tuck then. We'll level him up. He's slow though. Get back here! Oh, we have found the road. All roads end here. Oh no, the rabbit's drowning. Come on, Friar Tuck, level up. Yeah, eagerly grasp the leg of meat. He missed. Well, we'll follow the road this way then. Yeah, that's an Atari rabbit. We should play some Atari games sometime. Maybe we'll do that later tonight after we get bored of this. Oh! Be friendly.
Speak up boldly that I may hear thy concerns. Companions may be found within Sherwood, my friend.
Goodbye. He's gonna get mauled by bears laying there. There we go, we've leveled up. Yeah. Let's see. What are these? Oh yeah, these are shoes, but there's no way to wear them. No idea how to restore health. Okay, yeah. We're dual wielding. We gotta... Wait, maybe we can... No, of course. Of course. Shoes don't go on the feet. Maybe, maybe Friar Tuck can wear them. Yeah, you pick up the food and stick it in your mouth. Robin Hood eats the leg of meat, and it fills up everyone's food meter. Oh wait, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. Everyone, they do not share a communal stomach. There we go. What is this? Uh-oh. There's an orc. Let's kill stuff and maybe get Robin Hood leveled up, and maybe that will increase his health. That's a very good low health noise.
I like the nice soft pink bit in the middle.
I like the nice soft pink bit in the middle.
Robin Hood, when will you level up?
Oh dear, where is everyone?
I hope he levels up from killing a rabbit. A worthy foe. That dude's getting mauled by a bear.
None shall pass.
Let's ask him about Passaggi.
Only those who bear the sheriff's seal may pass.
Well. Oh no. There we go, Robin Hood leveled up. But he's still near death. So we're gonna switch to Little John. Oh, we found a hovel. Oh no, it's a dungeon! There's monsters in there! Well, now we gotta switch back to Friar Tuck because Little John is near death. I wonder if it's possible to sleep anywhere. Here's a house. Maybe we can sleep in the house. What is this? Search. Friar Tuck searches with care and encounters a hidden quiver of arrows. Friar Tuck's arms eagerly grasp the quiver of arrows. He encountered them. Alright, can we sleep here?
Oh, it's very hard and it's hairy. That is a sort of a round shape.
Okay. How do we sleep? What if we search the cauldron? Robin Hood beholds nothing of interest. Do we have to sleep outside of the house? No. Oh, there's a ZZZ button in the inventory. Okay. That makes sense for that to be in the inventory. There it is. Robin Hood feels not the need for rest. Well, Well, this is gonna suck. Some games have permadeath. This game apparently has perma-injury. Maybe you gotta find potions and tinctures. What is this?
Alas, the locked chest is overly weighty for Friar Tuck to bear.
Do any of my idiots have keys, I wonder? No. Just meat. This is another dungeon, I bet. It made scary noises. I'm not going in there.
We have nary a lantern or torch to our name. Nothing with which to pierce the inky blackness of night.
It worries me that there's a water meter too, but no way of drinking. At least not from the river. Maybe I'll give the map to Friar Tuck so I don't have to keep switching to Robin Hood. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Up and to the right.
Nighttime hath fallen.
Aha. Ah, there's a fella here. Oh! Be friendly.
Stop, I am collecting tax money. Thou wilt pay me gold now or thy life. Back in Nottingham.
Nay, I say.
Thou art an outlaw. I shall inform the sheriff of thy vile ways.
Yeah, get lost, nerd.
Yeah.
Okay, where am I now? Where am I now? I'm there. So to the south. If I go south and a tiny bit east, there should be a building. There it is. What is that? Is that a goblin? What are you? Friend or foe? Ugh! It's Shrek.
Hello, good fellow. Good den, friend, thou hast chosen a fine day for travel. Companions may be found within Sherwood, my friend.
Oh, I thought we were gonna clip out of bounds here and enter the void. We are able to partially enter the barrel. Oh, the guts have come out. There is not of interest in the barrel. What about in the chimbley? Is there anything good in the chimbley? What is this? Is this a trapdoor? No. What about look? What does look do? Look perhaps does the same thing as search. Oh, there's lots of beds in here for us to rifle through. A hidden locked chest. We have no method with which to unlock. That's a window. Does Robin Hood now feel the need for sleep? It is like 3 a.m. Perhaps Robin Hood is tired now. No, Robin Hood is wide awake at 3 a.m. What about Friar Tuck? He's been doing all the work here. There we go. He awakens, well invigored. But 'tis morning. Everyone else is still on the verge of death. He's one of the DOS game streamers. I wonder if there's anything fun in this dungeon. Oh, I hear noises! We need to invent fire so that we can we can light the dungeons. Also, I should save. There we go. Remember to hold reset when turning your power off. I remember I had a game. I think. Oh, geez, what is the? Well, thou hast been slain. Thou hast been slain. Well. No! We have been doubly slain. We'll continue our game. By quest resumes. Oh! I hope that guy doesn't respawn, or we're gonna be stuck here. We're gonna be stuck here if that guy respawns. The scary frogman. Oh man.
täna ma näitan teile, kuidas teha win-win situatsiooni ehk seda, kuidas teha nii, et võidaksid kõik ja tiki-taki kammi-nammi, meie kord on süüa kammi.
Just.
Nummid, nämmad, nommid said valmis ja nüüd on teie kõigi kord need
krõbeda
šokolaadikommid ära süüa. Uued riisi- ja maissipallid šokolaadis. Kui mõnus.
Walter! Oh no, he's there! Okay, we can do nothing about those guys. Those guys are scary. Thou hast been slain. Oh! What is that? The map of Sherwood. Oh! Well, Robin Hood, it's up to you. Good job.
Okay, I'm standing on it. Now what do you want me to do?
Now what do you want me to do?
You've got to get up pretty early in the morning if you're going to try to fool me.
Adventures of Lolo. Better save the receipt.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
I couldn't help it.
Let's get back to Peoria where we belong.
Let's get back to Peoria where we belong. Oh, the guts have come out of the game.
Go, Gadget, go! Go, Gadget, arms!
My ankle's broken.
You see, sabotage.
You see? Sabotage.
Excuse me, Shrek, will you heal me? Larry likes the sun. We gotta be someone fast, I guess, to get across the bridge before the frogman can destroy us. We'll be Little John, because he's fast. He's good at running. Oh, the bear got him! He got jibbed by a bear.
Folks, there's Motley Crue.
Here's Motley Crue.
Here's Motley Crue. Jeff Farmer, look at me. Look in these eyes.
Spawn camped by a bear.
Nobody home that never was. Now, son, you got lucky one time. One single time. You did something that not many people.
It's odd that there's no way to restore your health.
You got lucky one time, that is. Once. Once is
Oh,
not
the
a
birds are
lifetime,
picking
son.
at them.
Once is not forever. Next time I see you, next time that you decide that you want to go somewhere or you want to be out partying with your babe, you look behind you. Look.
Once is not a lifetime.
Make sure I'm not around, son, because when I see you, you're going down.
Oh, it is longer, Jeffrey.
Where
But
is
it's
that
still not long
square
enough.
circle?
Have you got
Or
an even
not?
longer one?
Here, Mr. Buddy.
Okay.
We'll be right
We'll
back.
switch to someone fast, and then we'll
use
just
a lot of
run
fat.
for it. There we go, we made it. Okay. A tarantula!
A real chimney pansy. That's no chimney chump, that's a gorilla. Told you. Tarantula.
A tarantula! A field mouse! Oh, Friar Tuck has advanced a level.
All right, King Hippo. Let's see if you can lift this. Much weight.
No sweat.
Let us search all these filthy, disgusting, vermin-infested bedrolls. There is naught of interest amongst them.
Mr. Luger,
Mr. Luger, Mr. Luger!
Oh, what is that?
I just want to ask
Is
you,
that a
what are
croissant?
your plans for the next show, Super Bowl Saturday? I mean, are you
Ah,
gonna take care of
Friar Tuck's sharp eyes. Sharp eyes spies the meat pie. And he eagerly grasps it.
Billy, what's his name show? Booking a match for the total package Lex Luger and Super Brawl? Super Saturday?
I wonder
What
if
is
the
it?
meat
What's it
pie
called?
grows
What's it
back.
called?
Super Bowl Saturday.
Super Brawl Saturday? Can he afford to pay me to wrestle around? I don't know.
I don't
I'm
know.
one of the biggest legends stars ever in this. God! And your t-shirts are too tight too, Billy! And you book a match with me against Ryan Keeling! Look at
Maybe
me! I'm a
meat
top
pies
package.
restore
I will rip them
health.
apart. I'm
Maybe
pissed
they
now.
are like healing potions in the Robin Hood world.
I don't think I'd.
I should save.
I've got to start my preparations.
I got to start my preparations.
Hey, Biggie.
Hey, Biggie.
Yumba gonga ningi. Kongi fungi hongi bongi igi wigi. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Kongi bongi.
We got some more hooses to look at.
Hongi bongi hongi bongi hongi bongi igi wigi. Oh yeah.
Oh, no use wasting a lunch. Oh.
Okay. Northeast is another hoose for us to look at. Let's get up and move about. Where's Charlie? Oh, Charlie's on the couch sleeping.
Incidentally, you guys have
Oh, it's comic time.
give up comics and we're going into showbiz.
Oh, help! No! Please!
Commander!
See if these fresh batteries will help.
Get up and move around so you don't need fresh batteries. Alright, let's find a comic to look at. Comics. What would be a good one to look at? Ooh. The Thing is Big Ben. Old Blue Eyes is back. I think this might just be reprints of regular Marvel comics, except with fewer colors. Yeah. These are just reprints. These aren't weird enough. Although, I think they got a really rude-looking spider. Yeah. There's the amazing Spider-Man just squirting all over here. That's with his web juices. What else have we got? Guess we could look at more grotty Bugs Bunny. Look at more grotty Bugs Bunny. We had the one with the wizards. There's grotty Bugs Bunny. We could always look at more rainbow. What else have we got? What is this? What is this? Oh. We got 8,000-year-old Mo. You'll howl with laughter at the riotous antics of America's slap-happy funnyman, Larry Moe and Curly Joe. There he is, Curly Joe. Oh. Yeah, let's look at the Stooges, I guess. Who are those dopey-looking creeps? Hey, that's us! I forget what Curly Joe's voice sounds like. They just treat him like Curly in these, though. You're right. That's the way we look in cartoons. I'm Curly Joe, and he's Larry! And we're ready to take off on our brand new comic book adventures. No one can draw Larry. Ooh. What else can we look at? What is school fun? We could look at school fun. Number 1, your first chance to see Grange Hill Jr.'s School Fun, the happiest read of your life, with a horrible, disgusting, greasy smudge on the cover. Free gift, slippery, sticky snake. Zip. A comic is born. Hi! 4 o'clock at the editor's house. Slam! Readers, please do not ask why the editor is sitting at home at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'm fed up with school. Tut tut, son, that's no way to go on. School days are the happiest days of your life. Says who? Says me, and I'll prove it. And to prove it, I'll produce a comic all about school. Cool! Kids who like that is something we all know a lot about. In that case, we'll even get the children to help us fill some of the pages. For prizes, of course. Great, what a get-together it'll be, just like the world's biggest club. As you're so keen, Junior, I'm making you Junior Editor WP. With pen? Without pay packet. Wicked parent! I've written this week's timetable.
Single period, Softy Sir. Double period, Coronation Street School. Single period, Creepy Crawler. Single period, Test Yourself page. Time Bus. Star School Days. Walt Teaser. Beware. Caretaker. School Team. ETT. Activity Break. Grange Hill Juniors. Teachers United. School Signs. Ho Ho Homework. School Dits. Young Arfer. School Bell. For homework, you order next week's copy. Worth studying, eh? Come here, you. Come here, you. Let's flip you over. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. softy, sir.
Wonder what our new teacher will be like, Butch. Okay, we'll show him who's boss.
Soon.
It must be now, Butch.
In a motorised roller skate, what a soppy car.
Good morning, girls and boys. I'm your new teacher, and you may call me Sir.
What a softy, sir. We have fun with his teacher.
I must report to the head. Oh dear, I hope he gives me a ground floor classroom. I can't stand heights.
We look after your car for you, sir. What are you being nice to sir for, Butch?
You can tell he's Butch because he got a B on his shirt. Zzz. Later.
You said you couldn't stand heights, sir, so I've lowered your car for you.
By letting the tires down. How thoughtful, dear boy. You seem to be a very tough collection of pupils, so we won't have normal gym this morning. We'll have weight training. Do you think you could lift my heavy car?
Yes, heavy just walks us, sir. Where's the weight training in this? I can lift this on my own.
Just a second, dear boy.
Soon.
The nearest garage is 2 miles that way. Carry these weights to it and have them blown up.
What about us, sir?
I can't see. I can't see.
You just held up my car till they return. That's your weight training.
Oh no, maybe our softy, sir, isn't as soppy as we thought.
Oh no, Coronation Street School.
We're here to discuss the matter of a school tuck shop, so let's have some order. Order.
Oh, thanks, Ken. I'll have a pint of pop. Tee-hee.
Quiet, you. Honey has some news for us.
The headmaster has given us permission to set up and run our own tuck shop.
Hooray. Hooray. Cheers.
Me and Vera will make all the curtains and upholstery.
And I can get crisps and sweets cheap from Uncle Alf's shop.
And I'll clean the windows. We need to build a hut first.
Let's go look for some materials.
This comic is boring. This comic is boring. I don't like this comic. This comic is for children who don't like funny things. Let's find a better comic to look at.
Oh, Jeffrey, it feels all slimy and slippery.
The Butlin Beaver Annual. Hours of fun and laughter with Enid Blyton, Des O'Connor, Johnny Leach, Yogi Huck and the Flintstones. That must be Butlin Beaver. Everyone's favorite character, Butlin Beaver. There's Yogurt Bear. There's Butlin the Beaver. There's Barney the Rubble, looking like he always does. He has something weird going on down here. With compliments, wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from Billy B.U. from the Butlin Beavers Club. Fred Flintstone is about to bonk Huckleberry Hound in the head with his drumstick. Feet. There's pictures of all the characters. In case you don't know what Fred Flintstone looks like. The Butlin Beaver Annual. Ugh. Off to Butlin's on the Butlin bus. Edited by Butlin. There's a crab thing with many, many legs that is about to pinch Yogurt Bear's horrible feet.
Hello, children.
Welcome to the new edition of the Butlin Beaver Annual, which is full of exciting, wonderful stories, articles, games, and puzzles, which we are sending to you to remind you of your lovely holiday, which was such fun, wasn't it? You'll find plenty of stories to read, lots of pictures to look at, and puzzles to solve, plus many memory-jogging games of the happy times you had at the camp. Swimming in the fine heated indoor and outdoor pools, dancing in the ballrooms, riding on the trains, taking lots of free rides in the amusement park, and all the friends you made.
I don't remember any of this.
If you like picture stories, you will find them all here. Perhaps you already know Huckleberry Hound and Yogi Bear and the Flintstones. Well, here they are with Billy Beaver's exciting adventures and little Boo Boo Bears, too. In the pages of the book, you can learn to swim and dance so you'll enjoy your next visit to the camp even more. And here's an exciting thing. All your friends that you made last year will be getting a Beaver Annual at this very same time that you receive yours. Do you remember all the fine times you had together at the camp? When the only sad day was the last day when you said goodbye to all your camp friends? Now you will be thrilled to know that they are reading the same book as you are on this happy Christmas. Happy holidays to you from Enid Butlin.
These children are looking at the Butlin Beaver signs. There are articles, stories plus jokes, puzzles plus games, cartoon strips, and lots of fun. These things here are not fun, but they're lots of fun if you go this way. A wonderful fancy dress by Enid Butlin. Katie's mother was giving a fancy dress party. What fun! All the children who were going talked about what dresses they were going to wear.
I'm going as Mother Hubbard,
said Elsie.
My mother's going to make me a fine old-fashioned dress. I'm sure I shall win the prize for best fancy dress.
I'm going as a pirate,
said Dick.
And I'm going as Noddy, with a bell on the top of my hat, jingling all the time,
said little Nicky.
I shall nod my head, like this.
And he nodded it so fast that everyone laughed.
I'm going to dress up as a clown,
said Peter.
And I shall turn head over heels all around the party room and walk on my hands, just like a real clown. I've been practicing that. Look!
Oh, Peter. Peter thinks clowns are real. And sure enough, he put his hands to the floor, swung up his legs, and there he was, upside down. He began to walk a few steps on his hands, and then fell over.
There,
he said, grinning round.
I can walk a few steps on my hands already. And by the time the party comes, I'll be able to walk upside down all around the room.
What are you going as, Doreen?
asked Elsie.
Your mother makes such beautiful dresses, doesn't she?
Yes, I think I'm going as a fairy with a very fluffy dress and wings made of real feathers,
said Doreen.
You look lovely,
said Dick.
Your golden hair is just right for a fairy.
But alas for Doreen. Just as her mother was about to begin making her fairy frock, a week before the party, she fell ill and had to go to bed. Doreen was sad for her mother, lying coughing in bed all day long. She's got the consumption.
Let's have a story instead.
She carried up trays for her and read to her, and she never once said a word about the unmade fairy frock.
I'm not going to remind Mummy at all, or she'll begin to worry, because I can't go to the party in a fancy dress like the others,
thought Doreen. So she didn't say one word about the party, and her mother felt too ill even to think of it. The day of the party came, and Doreen's mother was still in bed. The next door neighbor came to see her, and Doreen opened the door to her.
Hello, my dear,
said kind old Mrs. Toms.
And are you looking forward to the fancy dress party this afternoon at Katie's? My grandson Peter's going as a clown. Dear me, what a fright he gave me yesterday, walking upside down all round me sitting room, kicking his feet in the air.
can't go,
said Doreen.
You see, Mummy was going to make me a fairy frock with wings of real feathers, but she's been too ill to even think about it. I don't want to go in my ordinary frock, I'd feel silly. So I shall stay at home.
Oh, no, you won't,
said Mrs. Toms.
You go to that party and in fancy dress too. You slip round to my house with me when I go back home and we'll plan something fine.
And away upstairs she went to take some flowers to Doreen's mother. When she came down, she took firm hold of Doreen's hand. Oh, this story is an epic. This story goes on forever. This story never ends. We get this to look at, though. Where's Dick? Dick was gonna be oh, there's Dick right there. That's Dick. I don't know who this is. That's the clown. That's Peter. Dick and Peter. It's still going. A Christmas message to beavers everywhere from Sir Billy Butlin.
Hello, beavers and children everywhere. A very happy Christmas to you and all the family. This book comes to you with the wish that you are looking forward to Christmas just as much as I am. I hope, too, that it will help you remember all those wonderful friends you made on holiday last summer and bring all beavers close together at this wonderful time of the year. Friendship means such a lot to me, and that is why I look forward to Christmas when I get in touch with all my friends. Some of you will, of course, be spending Christmas in my camps and hotels and seeing again your favourite redcoats and entertainers. But even if you are not, remember they are all thinking of you, and they would all like to wish you a Merry Christmas. I hope this book helps you to remember them and all the good times you had at whichever camp or hotel you joined your beaver family. And good luck to you wherever you are. And best wishes for a very happy holiday in 1965.
Bill E. Butlin. He's got a little racist doll here, I think. He's a horrid child. Name the holiday camp. Billy Beaver is off to Butlin's for a holiday. Which camp is he going to visit? Fill in the names. The animals in the numbered columns reading down the yellow panel across will name the camp. Can you say why the elephant's sad? For answers, see at the foot of the page. Oh, someone's already done this. Parrot Woolful. What? Woolhelly. Okay. Oh, I guess that's what it is. Because he isn't in Woolhelly. Z-Bar! Z-Bar! This is a Z-Bar! Oh, here we go. We get a comic finally. Huckleberry Hound in The King's Clown. Once upon a time, there was a Krabby King. Bah! What a corny court jester you are! Says his throne, because the arrow isn't pointing at him.
Get out of my sight, you only aggravate me! Or never thought a clown job. A clown job could be such ordinary work. Boing. Teacher's Highness uses more scepters that way. Clonk. Ouch! Oops, I hope it hit somebody unimportant.
Oh no, this one is racist. Oh, it's from the 60s. It's a British comic from the 60s, so yeah, they're probably gonna be racist. Spot the camps. The answer is a camp of fun. Skegness. Skegness. Can you see the name of a Butlins camp in what Boo Boo is saying to Yogi?
You have a fine profile, Yogi. True, Boo Boo, I know. Thanks anyway, real nice of you, buddy.
Skygnus. Oh my God! And another camp is in Yogi's answer, Ailey, Ellie, and A. Right down the... Everything is Skygnus. All the answers are Skygnus. Here's how to dance. Be cool like these kids and go to Skygnus. Enjoy yourselves at Skygnus. Going into a spin by Johnny Leach. You can do this at Skygnus. You can be like this dude. Johnny the Leech. Laughs. The dentists. Stop shouting, I haven't hurt you yet. Yet.
Yes, you have. You're standing on my corn. How are the fish today?
I've dropped them a line, but I've had no reply yet.
Or I suppose you will book me for speeding?
No, just for flying too low.
Put more knife into it. You're supposed to be dying,
says the director. Man says,
this soup isn't fit for a pig.
Waiter says, then I'll bring you some that is, sir. The pig is pleased as he eats his soup. Did you know that... General knowledge quiz. Sandy Paul's a budgerigar owned by a Middlesex lady is thought to have been the world's finest talking bird. It knew 12 nursery rhymes and 300 different words. The world's biggest pyramid is not in Egypt, it's the Cholulu Pyramid in Mexico, covering an area of 39.5 acres. It took 103 butchers to carry the longest sausage ever made. This sausage, made in Germany, was 7 3/4 hundredweights and measured 3,000 feet. Britain's largest butterfly, and one rarely seen, is the Great North American, with a wingspan of more than 4 inches. Apprentice Arthur Fitzgibbon was only 15 years 3 months when he was awarded the Victoria Cross, becoming its youngest ever holder. The ordinary garden snail can travel 55 yards of your garden in an hour. Beatles or no Beatles, Bing Crosby remains the world's most popular recording artist, having sold over 200 million records in his long career. An Australian red kangaroo has made a recorded leap of 42 feet, half as much, again, as the world record long jump by a human being? Buckingham Palace, London, home of the Queen, has 600 rooms, including a 111-foot ballroom and 39 acres of gardens. This one's a statement, not a question. The bell known as Great Paul at St. Paul's Cathedral, London, weighs 16 3/4 tons and is the heaviest in Britain? Do you know a sporting quiz? Oh, this guy died and his ghost haunts the bottom corner of this page. Do you have any questions about Big Daddy? Oh, Billy Beaver gets a break. He's terrorizing these people. And entering the snooker trophy, or any competition. He even entered a beauty contest. Oh no, Billy Beaver's hot. But it was no good.
Oh, I'm just not with it.
But Billy carried on being cheerful. Entertaining the... Oh... Teaching people to swim, this old man's gonna die. Until one day,
my big break.
Billy starts practicing for the big event. The day of the contest. There are lots of entries. This man's crotch region is weird looking. Oh, I don't like this guy's eye. His one eye is a question mark, and the other eye is on the lens of his glasses. That's horrible. That's horrible. Why would they draw him like this? Also, they drew a nostril on this side of his nose. Eventually, it is time for Billy to perform.
My group will be Billy Beaver and his damn buskers.
Out in the audience is a famous agent searching for a new sound.
This one has the air, love. But I say the noise.
Billy trips on the microphony wire. It falls on his foot. Ahem! The artist didn't know how to draw it falling on his foot, so he just gotta imagine it.
Yow! Fab the gear! Grab him!
Why would you draw this guy like that?
Where's Rick?
Don't you have a cello?
Why would they draw this guy like this? With one eye here and the other eye on the lens of his glasses. It's upsetting to look at. Oh, they figured out how to draw him in this one. Sort of. Have fun safely wearing your bongo-colored sweater. Oh, we get a Where's Walda? Spot the faults! Spot the faults! Some of the situations depict more than one fault, while others show correct road behavior. Can you spot the faults? Did you spot these faults? Where there is a pavement, use it. Do not walk next to the curb with your back to the traffic. If there is no footpath, walk on the right side of the road and face oncoming traffic. Use refuges were provided. Use refuges were provided. Never cross a single continuous or broken white line along the middle of the road unless you can see that the road well ahead is clear. Before opening any door, make sure that it will not endanger anybody. Pull in as closely as possible to the edge of the road. Give precedence to pedestrians on an uncontrolled zebra. You must not park on the approach side of a zebra crossing between the double line of studs and the crossing itself. Oh, you fool. Do not allow your dog off the lead. Do not leave your bicycle on any road in such a way as to cause danger. When cycling, you must not carry a passenger unless the bicycle is properly adapted to carry more than one person. You must not hold on to a motor vehicle in motion. Do not drive a vehicle which emits excessive fumes. The no waiting sign is wrongly cited. Ride in single file when conditions require. Never carry anything which may interfere with the proper control of your machine. Why are children driving cars? Do not ride close behind a moving vehicle. You must not park near a corner or junction. Always ride pillion astride the machine with proper footrests. Motorcyclists and pillion riders should always wear a safety helmet. You must not loiter on a pedestrian crossing, and you must not ride on the footpath. Be safe at home, too. Most bad accidents do not occur out of doors, but in familiar surroundings of the home. Answer these 10 questions truthfully, and the results may surprise you. If you can answer yes to all 10 questions, it's very good. If you cannot, it means you must be extra careful. I'm presuming O is yes and X is no. Is your house well lighted? Can you light your way ahead into the rooms and up and down stairs? No. Are all your floor and stair coverings firmly fixed and in good repair? No. Do you avoid risk of falls by never polishing under mats? No. Do you keep floors clear of such obstacles as toys and cleaning materials? Yes. Is spilled water or grease wiped up immediately? No. Do you avoid undue haste in carrying too much at a time? Yes. Are household steps always used to reach high places? Yes. Are your clothes made of flame-resistant fabrics? Yes. Is fat which has caught alight smothered with a heavy damp cloth, never with water? No. Are liniments for external use and medicines kept in different places to avoid mistakes? No, I just keep all my liniments and medicines in a box. Who'll get there first? We get a board game. We can go to Butlin's Skegness. Butlin's Claction sounds like a disease. Butlin's Bognor Regis. Butlin's Minehead. Butlin's Ploy. Butlin's Mosney. Butlin's Air. Butlin's Filey. He didn't want an adventure. Well, he's getting one. The ivy strands over the hole were roughly pulled aside, and something was shoved inside, a very heavy bag that landed on top of poor Oliver and made him grunt. Oy day, the yogi boo-booed.
Hey, boo-boo, I feel in a terrible mood. I feel like helping somebody.
Maybe you should lie down and rest until you feel better.
What do you mean? A little chump?
You know what always happens when you try to help someone.
Nonsense, little buddy. Let me help you. Across the stream.
No, Yogi, please don't.
Whoops. Swoop.
Look out, Yogi. See what I mean, Yogi.
Don't jump to conclusions, boop boop boy. I just lost my balance.
We should have jumped across.
Hey. It'll take more than that to dampen my feeling of charity. Boo boo.
Like a river, I guess.
British boo-boo is done with the Yogi.
Ho. Look there, buddy. Someone's in need. A good old Yogi.
Oh, guy, especially now.
Sis.
Relax, sir. Yogurt Bear is here to render you his expert assistant attendance.
Thanks, friend, but I believe I can handle it. It's just a flat.
Your analysis is correct, sir, but your approach is all wrong.
It is?
Do you realize that by fixing your tire on the roadside, you're creating a traffic hazard?
I never thought of that, but then no one ever uses this road much.
Is this educational?
And when you least expect something, a swoosh! It happens.
Golly, maybe you're right. I'd better phone my auto club.
Don't worry, sir. A good old Yogi.
Boy, am I lucky he came along. You asking me?
Emergency phone for fires only. You're not allowed to use that phone, Yogi. You're not a fire, you're a bear. You're Yogi Bear, not Yogi Fire.
Why pay when you can talk free? And this is an emergency.
Hello.
Hello. I'd like to report an emergency.
Stand by, this may be a fire.
No, it's not. It's a bear. It's Yogurt Bear.
Notify the fire trucks to stand by. Alert! Hello, just answer my questions. What is your position?
I don't know what that has to do with it, but I'm standing.
No, listen, what is the nature of this emergency?
The little hook for the phone looks like a dingle with balls.
I thought you'd never ask. It's a blowout!
A blowout! A blowout! That means a forest fire is out of control.
He says, looking at the forest code list.
Alert the water-carrying planes! The call has been pinpointed. It's at that lonely mountain road in Jellystone Park. Yogi the man fixed his tire and wants his card back so he can go.
It's just as well. I couldn't get anywhere with that auto club anyway.
Well, thanks for helping, my friend, by getting out of my way while I fixed my tire, that is. Ha! Traffic on this road, ha-ha! Zoom. Cheer up, Yogi. You should only help when you're asked to.
There could have been a lot of traffic, I think.
Help! Gosh, you were right. Look at that traffic.
It's the whole forestry fire department.
Rumble, clang, clang, boom, help.
Uh-oh.
Gee, it's just like a real forest fire, except for the fire. Roar. There's not a sign of a fire here anywhere. No, sir.
We don't. This man is talking and answering himself and not allowing Blue Ranger Smith to talk.
No, sir, we don't allow fires in Jellystone. Why are we sneaking away, Yogi?
This is weird. This one ends halfway down the page and then starts a new one.
Well, if you didn't turn the alarm in, Ranger, what idiot did? I'll find out, sir. I'll ask the help of every animal in my area, sir.
And so...
Yogi, wait up, I need your help. Golly, Yogi, I don't understand. Now when someone wants help, you run.
I've seen the light. Being helpful can cause trouble, boy. And this is one of those times. Run!
Something tells me I've found the idiot.
Ranger Smith's catchphrase. The end. Yogurt Bear.
Let's hunt up some food, Yogi.
I'd rather feed my brain, boo.
Okay for you.
I hated to fool my buddy, boo, but there isn't enough food. There isn't food enough for two.
Pixie and Dixie Lunch Wagon. What an exciting title card this is. Olive's Toothpicks. Oh, look what they've done. Swim better now. By floating. Every swimmer reaches the point where muscles ache. I call this the tiredness barrier. Exhale forcibly through nose and mouth while the face is submerged. Clamp the float between your knees to immobilize your legs and keep them in the water. Train lover apostrophe S. Delight. Manners Make Us All by Ruth Martin. This pig is wearing clothes. Oh, this is a quiz. When William of Wykeham founded the famous boys' college at Winchester in 1387, he chose for a motto, "Manners maketh man."
Ladies and gentlemen, Richie Rouge.
Richie Rouge.
Well, I'll tell you something, Bulldozer.
Tell you
I
something,
am
Bulldozer.
impressed. I mean, I can't come out here and I can't squash
You
an
saw
apple
some
with my
boys
bare
tying a
hands.
tin to the
It
tail
does
of a
show
cat.
that
Would
you
you
do
grab
have
the
a lot
cat,
of
remove the
power,
string, and
and you
shoo it
are
away
very
before they could
respected.
recapture it?
But
Feel
you know, I
sorry
tell
for
you,
the
I
cat,
can't
but
come out
decide
here
to
and I
see
can't
what
crush an
happened.
apple
These are
because one thing
awful.
I can do and that's step into the ring and fight as hard as I know how to do and do the best job that I know how to do. And Bulldozer, I don't care what you do out here, or I don't care how big or bad you are, nobody is going to come out here and talk about my family.
Nobody's gonna come out here and talk about my family.
What I have to do.
Pebbles Flintstone, the prehistoric babysitter.
This'll give old Dino a sense of responsibility towards Pebbles. 2 tons of babysitter for free.
Fred, don't be silly.
Dino weighs 2 tons, apparently. He must be extremely dense. He has very dense flesh, like a dwarf.
It'll work, Wilma. Dino will keep his eye on the baby.
I'm going in to do the dishes while the baby gets some sun. But I'm still keeping my human eyes on Pebbles, even if Dino is a first-class babysitter.
They couldn't have picked a more reliable dinosaur than me.
How about that? Dino is keeping his eyes glued on Pebbles.
But one thing can unglue Dino's eyes. A nice juicy bone.
Wow, what a great big beautiful bone!
Why did they color Dino's eyes in blue like this? That's weird. Thud. At the same moment...
Oops, there's the phone!
And outside... Go, go!
Wait till little Pebbles sees. Yipe, she's gone! I've got to find her before Fred and Wilma find out. Lucky I've got a super-sized sniffer and the baby smells so sweet. Her trail will be easy to follow.
Babies are known for emitting wonderful smells from their bodies.
That Betty, she can talk your ear off. Eek, the baby's gone, Fred, come quick.
These flowers look like blood splatters.
Where could she have gone?
Now, Wilma, don't get excited. The main thing to do is remain calm. Ooh, I feel faint.
You can always count on Fred in a crisis. I'm calling the police, the fire department, the sheriff, and anyone else I can think of.
Meanwhile,
she travels fast on those little knees of hers.
Sniff, sniff.
There she is. Dino to the rescue.
Oh no, Dino, it's a tar pit. Don't fall into it, or they'll be digging you up millions of years later.
Oh! Sploosh. Oh no, a tar pit! I could be stuck in here forever. Ugh, I can't move. Off! Off! The highway is too far away for anybody to hear me.
Bah, boo-hoo-hoo. Bah, boo-hoo-hoo.
Henry, that little baby is crying, and she's pointing back in the woods. We better investigate.
Shortly.
It's lucky that dumb dinosaur has that kid for a friend. Her crying saved him. He's okay now. Now we better start worrying about the baby. We have to find her parents and return her.
Oh no, that's my job.
Hey!
My job is to take care of Pebbles, and I've got the badge to prove it. Fred and Wilma are counting on me. I better clean up before I go home, though. You just wait right here while I wash up.
Tar is well known for washing off easily with plain water.
Brrr, when are they going to invent heated waterfalls?
Uh-oh, she's gonna get devoured by the pterodactyl.
Go, go.
Off, roff, boff! I've challenged that big bird to come down and fight me before I come up after him. Oh, I didn't mean to challenge them all.
Scree! A scree!
The woody wooddactyl. She's going to kill them with a rock.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Scree!
Good old Pebbles.
There they are.
Oh, that baby up there saved the dinosaur again. That poor baby, we have to find her home.
Huh? Humph! I know where her home is, and that's where I'm taking her.
Meanwhile...
Don't worry, Wilma. The police will find her. I'm going to go out. Look, I'm going out to look now. Myself.
Off! Off!
Fred, look! My baby!
That's my boy, Dino. He went out and rescued our little Goyle. He's a real hero. Phew, we've been trailing the baby and the dinosaur all the way home. You, her parents.
Yes.
Well, you have a mighty smart baby. She saved that dinosaur's skin more than once.
She saved Dino!
I think I made a mistake with this badge.
Says tiny Fred Flintstone. He has shrunk. He got hit by an enemy and shrunk.
Pebble seems to be able to take care of herself. Dino is the one who needs watching.
So,
this is downright humiliating.
Yabba yabba goo!
They've gone into their tiny Smurf house, just shrinking uncontrollably. Just completely out of nowhere at the end of the comic, Fred and Wilma just start shrinking.
I'm sure nothing will happen.
They just start shrinking. They do not question it. They just accept their fate and build a little tiny house to live in from now on.
Look at some of our favorite pudding. Oh, can we have some, please?
Charles, you coming over here? Coming over here?
Jeffrey, something terrible has happened.
What's the matter, Bungle? What's the matter?
Look, one of my teeth has fallen out.
Come on back. Come on back. I was just getting up for a second. I wasn't leaving. Actually, I'm gonna get my water bottle. I will be right back. You gonna come with me?
I don't think I like being in the jungle. It's full of horrible insects and I'm scratched all over.
Hole in the bottom.
Brambles.
Oh, and I can see all of you sitting on my bottom now.
Oh, it's still snowing outside and I'm getting a
you look
terrible
funny.
cold. Are you all right?
I bet the next
sorry.
Jeffrey, the helicopter is coming over again.
And if I'm still garbage now.
All right.
But it's still not long enough.
I don't want to splash about the bath with anyone else.
That's better. That's a good ending, though, is just Fred and Wilma start inexplicably shrinking, and they just accept it. They do not question it or get freaked out by it. They just accept it, build a tiny house to live in forever. Jokes by Billy Beaver. The explorer says, I was once stranded on an island and on the verge of starvation. I eventually became so hungry I dined off my pet parrot. The listener says,
What did it taste like?
Oh, turkey, chicken, wild duck, goose, that parrot could imitate anything.
This type of ending. What is that? Just have one of the other characters show up with a rocket launcher. Visitor says,
Have you ever had any crop failures?
Farmer says,
Yes, one year the corn crop was nearly nothing. We cooked some for dinner one day and ate 12 acres of corn at one meal.
Oh, that's a good joke. Husband says,
I've just discovered oil.
Wife says,
Wonderful! Now we can get a new car!
Husband says,
We'd better get the old car repaired. That's where the oil is coming from.
Hope says, Ouch! That water burned my hand!
Dope says,
You should have felt it before you put your hand in it.
How do you like your new watch? Says no one in particular. Terrific! If I wind it up tight enough, it does 1 hour and 55 minutes. Black Gold, Texas tea. The boastful millionaire was showing his new estate to his friends. "You will observe," he said proudly, "that I have 3 swimming pools."
I noticed that,
said a friend.
but why so many?
"Well," said the millionaire, "the first pool is filled with cold water and is for the use of my friends who enjoy a cool dip. The second pool is filled with warm water and is for the use of my friends who like to go swimming in warm water."
And how about the third pool?
asked the friend.
I notice it has no water in it at all.
"Oh, yes," said the millionaire. "That pool is for the use of my friends who can't swim." Look at that flock of cows. No flock. Herd. Herd what? Herd of cows. Of course. I've heard of cows. I mean a cow herd. Well, what do I care if a cow herd? I didn't say anything I shouldn't have. First fisherman says, "I once caught an 8-inch fish." Second fisherman says,
"That's nothing special. I've caught many fish that were over 20 inches long."
First fisherman says, "Well, where I come from, we measure our fish between the eyes." This sounds like a dirty joke that they just changed into fish instead of ding-dongs. An aeroplane containing the pilot and his only passenger was circling high above a small playing field. Suddenly, the pilot stopped his engine and began to glide down.
"Do you know what?"
chuckled the pilot as he looked down.
"I bet half the people down there think we're going to crash."
The passenger gulped nervously.
"Half of us up here do, too,"
he said weakly. Oh, Butlin the Beavers. So proud of his jokes. Oh, that's it. We went out with a bang. And that kid is pissing in the fountain. That was exciting.
You have awakened my bunghole, and now you must pay. The streets will flow with the blood of an unbeliever.
Excellent.
That would be cool.
All right, let's see. We were gonna go check out these houses, so let's put our map away. There's gotta be a way to restore health in this game. Ah, a disgusting bed to search for treasures. Oh, a hidden torch. Excellent. Take the grasp of the torch and stuff it in your inventory. Ultima 7 at 1 billion FPS. I don't think I did, but it sounds excellent. I remember Ultima 7 being one of those games that was like impossible to get working correctly back in the day. Aha, another house to pillage. Died of starvation in 15 seconds. Search. Not of interest. What about in the kettle? I think the music turned cursed. That's fine. We don't need music. It's more atmospheric this way. These are wilderness noises. Whoa! Where's... okay. Oh, we've checked all the houses, so I guess we can go look at the dungeons now. gonna get mauled by a bear. Oh! Itinerant soldier, thank you for 27 months. I hope I don't get attacked by frogmen. The Elder Scrolls sure would. Oh! I don't want to do that. There we go. We need to look at our map.
Between on my right, the defending game champion on my left, British Bulldog. It's a warm-up fight for the great WrestleMania. It's on!
No! Who is this?
No headbutting, sorry, no headbutting. Okay, put the rest down again, back in. Go!
Oh yeah, the hag. Maybe the hag can heal us. Let's go visit the hag. Okay, we're almost there. Walter! Hello, fair hag.
Greetings, Robin. I am the hag and will help thee. Take up this.
Oh, we got another map. That's the archery idiot. We don't need to deal with him and his impossible minigame anymore. Oh yeah, we got 2 maps now. We might as well give a map to everyone. Here, Robin Hood, you can have a map. Oh, Robin Hood's about to die.
If you people only knew.
If you people only knew.
Now to the ring.
Now to the
Ladies
ring.
and gentlemen, here's Tony the Spider.
Oh!
Now to the ring.
Tarantula!
Thou hast been slain.
Well, that's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Trying to do it. And every time
Ah!
But you love me everything. I don't know. And
I think the Fishman might be strong, yeah. I did the wrong thing. Thy quest resumes. Oh man, we get a Biffo adventure. We get a Biffo adventure to enjoy. I'll say it's good. Okay, is there a log bridge around here?
Ladies and gentlemen, Bulldozer and Gypsy.
Hello, Buddy Lee.
Hello, Buddy Lee.
Something, Richie Rouge. I've been listening to you
Okay,
and
north.
hearing what you've been saying, boy. I'm not gonna holler
Go
and scream
north.
today, man, because I ain't got to. I got something to prove to you, Turkey.
Turkey.
300 pounds of fury, man.
300 pounds of
Tell you
fury.
something, boy, if you don't believe it, these apples are real good. But you know what I do with apples, man? When I start tearing them apart, I just like to keep going, boy. Just powder you like a little piece of pulp, man. So, Richie, I want to tell you something, boy. You listen and you listen well, and you look at the apple that's in my hand, boy. Because that's what your face is gonna look like when I step in the ring with you, mister.
Mister.
Because I don't like you because
Whoa,
the
bear!
that's bought you everything. Your old lady has always coddled you and made
Well,
you think that
never
you were
getting that
something.
health back.
Boy, you are nothing, man. I'm the man that has walked 300,000 miles of barbed wire.
300,000 miles of barbed
You
wire.
remember, Richie Rouge, because I'm gonna kick your brains out.
Oh, we're almost at a dungeon. Oh, there's a dungeon bear guarding the entrance. Oh.
What does that mean? Now what?
Friar Tuck's exploded skeleton advances a level.
Oh my God!
Charlie, you're getting fat. You're getting a little belly.
Where are you? Go back!
You're getting a little belly welly. Oh, get in there, little John.
Hey, 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 hey!
A Balky blessing. Continue Beavis. A tarantula! I think it's an octopus.
A real chimpanzee! That's no chimp, that's a gorilla.
We'll listen to Biffo in a moment.
My precious hands!
My precious hands!
Sepus, I think every 31 months.
Squid!
Uh-oh, what have I done?
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls.
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls.
There we go. Oh man, we get two Biffos here. Let's dig one out and give it a listen. Let's see. Biffo's retro reviews, riddles, puzzles, and brain teasers.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews.
Biffo, yerg!
Thank you very much for 10 months.
Yeah, this is the prototype Robin Hood. The rare double Biffo.
Chubbofoot.
Chubbofoot. Excellent.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews,
Biffo.
where I take you on a journey through the golden age of gaming. Today, I have a special treat for you. Some of my own retro gaming riddles and puzzles that I have created. They are not for the faint of heart, mind you. They are very clever and witty and will test your knowledge and skills to the limit. Are you ready to face the challenge? Let's begin. Riddle number 1. What do you get when you cross a hedgehog with a plumber? Think carefully, chums. This one is tricky. The answer is Sonic Mario. Get it? Sonic Mario? It's a mashup of two famous video game characters, Sonic the Hedgehog and Super Mario. Isn't that hilarious? No. Well,
we had this
you'll
one?
like
Okay.
the next one better. Puzzle number 2. How many buttons do you need
When
to
we're done with
press
this one,
to
we'll
beat
listen
the
to a
final
new one
boss
then.
of Street
We'll listen to a
Fighter,
different
right?
one.
This one is a bit easier, chums. You just need to count the buttons on your controller. The answer is none. That's right. You don't need to press any buttons to beat the final boss of Street Fighter. You just need to unplug your controller and watch him fall off the screen. That's a clever trick, isn't it? Yes? No? Well, let's move on. Riddle number 3. What do you call a game that is both a platformer and a shooter? This one is a bit harder, chums. You need to think of a word that combines both genres. The answer is platoon. Platoon. It's a word that sounds like platformer and shooter, but it's also the name of a war movie. Isn't that brilliant? No. Well, maybe you'll appreciate the next one more. Puzzle number 4. How do you get infinite lives in Super Mario Bros? This one is a classic, chums. You probably know this one already. The answer is you don't get infinite lives in Super Mario Bros. You only get 3 lives, and then it's game over. That's how games used to be, chums. Hard and unforgiving. That's what made them fun and rewarding. Don't you agree? No. Well, maybe you'll enjoy the last one more. Riddle number 5. What is the name of the game that features a yellow circle that eats dots and ghosts? This one is very easy, chums. You should know this one by heart. The answer is Pac-Man. Pac-Man. It's one of the most iconic and popular games of all time. Everyone knows Pac-Man. Isn't that obvious? Yes? No? Well, that's all for today, chums. Riddle number 6. What
That's
do
all
you
for
call
today,
a fish
chums.
that
Riddle
plays
number
video
6.
games? This one is hilarious, chums. The answer is a gamer fish. No, wait. That's not funny enough. The answer is a fish stick. No, wait. That's not funny enough either. The answer is a haddock and of fun. Yes, that's it. Haddock. Fun. Because haddock is a type of fish, and it sounds like a heck of a fun. Ha 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 ha. I hope you enjoyed my retro gaming riddles and puzzles. If you did, please like and subscribe to my channel for more retro gaming fun. If you didn't, well, tough luck. You can't please everyone. Until next time, chums, keep on gaming.
Let's see. Okay, that one didn't count because we listened to that one already. Addressing the current controversy. What is this one?
Hello, chums. It's me, Biffo the Bear, and welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews. Today I'm going to address the elephant in the room. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. The controversy that has rocked the retro gaming community on YouTube, the scandal that has made headlines around the world, the incident that has tarnished my reputation and put my channel in jeopardy. You see, chums, I made a mistake. A big mistake. A colossal blunder. A monumental cock-up. A gargantuan gaffe. A humongous howler. You get the idea. I'm not going to go into details because I don't want to trigger anyone or get demonetized. But let's just say that it involved a rare Atari 2600 game cartridge, a jar of honey, a pair of scissors, a live chicken, and a very angry policeman. I know, it sounds bad. But trust me, chums, it was all in good fun. I was just trying to spice up my channel with some original content, some edgy humor, some daring stunts, well, you get the idea, but apparently not everyone appreciated my artistic vision. Some people were offended. Some people were outraged. Some people were disgusted. Some people were traumatized. Some people were hospitalized. Some people were arrested. Some people were deported. Some people were, well, you get the idea. And now, chums, I'm facing the consequences of my actions. I've received thousands of hate comments, hundreds of death threats, dozens of lawsuits, and one restraining order. My channel has been flagged, reported demonetized, and suspended. My sponsors have dropped me like a hot potato. My friends have abandoned me like a sinking ship. My family has disowned me like a black sheep. My girlfriend has dumped me like a bag of rubbish. My dog has bitten me like a rabid beast. Whoa. Well, you get the idea. But chums, I'm not here to beg for your forgiveness or sympathy. I'm not here to apologize or make excuses. I'm not here to apologize or whine or... I'm here to tell you that I'm not giving up. I'm not quitting. I'm not backing down. I'm not surrendering. I'm not. Well, you get the idea. I'm here to tell you that I'm still Biffo the Bear. The same Biffo the Bear who loves retro gaming. The same Biffo makes hilarious videos. The same Biffo the Bear who has millions of loyal chums. The same Biffo the Bear who... I'm not apologizing. I'm not. Well, you get the idea. I'm here to tell you that I stand by my actions. I stand by my actions. I stand by my video. I stand by my channel. And I stand by you, chums. You are the reason why I do this. You are the reason why I love retro gaming.
It's not his fault.
You are the reason why I make these videos. And you are the reason why I'm going to fight this. I'm going to fight this with everything I have. I'm going to fight this with lawyers. I'm going to fight this with petitions. I'm going to fight this with protests. I'm going to fight this with, well, you get the idea.
You get the idea.
And I need your help, chums. I need your help to spread the word. I need your help to support me. I need your help to donate to my legal fund. Yes, chums, you heard me right. I need your money. I need your money to pay for my lawyers. I need your money to pay for my fine. I need your money to pay for my bail. I need your money to pay for... Well, you get the idea.
You get the idea.
So please, chums, if you love me, if you love retro gaming, if you love retro gaming, if you love freedom of expression, if you love... Well, you get the idea. please click on the link below and donate whatever you can. Every penny counts. Every penny helps. Every penny makes a difference. And every penny will be rewarded with more amazing content from Biffo's Retro Reviews. So please, chums, donate whatever you can. I hope you can still enjoy my channel, chums. I hope you can still watch my retro reviews of classic games from the golden age of gaming. I hope you can still laugh at my jokes and antics and mishaps and, well, you get the idea. Please don't unsubscribe, chums. Please don't report me to YouTube. Please don't send me hate mail or death threats or flaming bags of poo or, well, you get the idea. Please stay with me, chums. Please stick with me through this difficult time. Please support me and love me and, well, you get the idea. Thank you for watching, chums. And remember, Biffo loves you.
Okay, we can listen to another one. Have we listened to Biffo's Retro Reviews, NFTs, and Crypto Adventures yet? Have we listened to that one? We haven't listened to that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. He makes some good noises in this one.
Hello, chums. Welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, the show where I revisit the classics of gaming history and give them a fresh spin. Today I'm going to show you something very special, a brand new NFT game that promises to make me rich beyond my wildest dreams. It's called CryptoKitties 2, The Revenge, and it's the sequel to the original CryptoKitties that took the world by storm in 2017. You remember CryptoKitties, right? The game where you could buy, breed, and trade digital cats on the blockchain. Well, this one is even better. It has more cats, more features, more fun, and more money to be made. Let me explain how it works. First, you need to buy some CryptoKitties tokens, or COT for short. These are the currency of the game, and you can use them to buy and sell cats, as well as other items and services. You can get cat from various exchanges, or you can buy them directly from the game's website. I've already bought 10,000 cat for $1,000, which is a bargain if you ask me. That's because Get is going to skyrocket in value soon, thanks to the game's innovative mechanics and huge demand. Next, you need to buy some cats. These are not ordinary cats, mind you. These are NFTs, or non-fungible tokens. That means they are unique and scarce digital assets that are verified by the blockchain. No two cats are alike, and each one has its own traits and characteristics that affect its rarity and value. Some cats are more common than others, and some are very rare and expensive. For example, look at this cat I bought for 1,000 keet. It's a blue-eyed Siamese with a rainbow tail and a unicorn horn. It's one of a kind, and it's worth at least 10 times what I paid for it. But buying cats is not enough. You also need to breed them. That's where the fun begins. You can mix and match different cats to create new ones with different traits and combination. The more unique and rare your cats are, the more you can earn by selling them or renting them out to other players. You can also use your cats to play mini-games, enter contests, and join clans. There are endless possibilities to enjoy CryptoKitties 2, The Revenge. Now you may be wondering, how do I make money from this game? Well, that's easy. You just need to sell your cats for more cat than you bought them for, or exchange your cat for real money on the exchanges. The game has a built-in marketplace where you can list your cats for sale or auction, or browse other players' offers. You can also use third-party platforms like OpenSea or Rarible to sell your cats to a wider audience. The game is very popular right now, so there is a lot of demand for rare and unique cats.
A lot of demand.
I've been playing this game for a week now, and I've already made a fortune. Look at my account balance. I have 100,000 act. That's worth $10,000 at the current exchange rate. And that's just from selling a few of my cats and playing some mini-games. Imagine how much more I can make if I keep breeding and selling more cats. This game is amazing. It's like printing money. But wait, there's more. The game has just announced a new feature that will make me even richer. CryptoKitties Land. This is a virtual world where you can build your own cat. Ved amusement park with your nephew. You can buy land plots with cart and then decorate them with your cats and other items. You can also invite other players to visit your park and charge them admission fees or sell them souvenirs. You can also explore other players' parks and earn rewards for doing so. This is going to be huge! CryptoKitties Land will be the next big thing in gaming in F's. I've already reserved a land plot for 50,000 key, which is a steal considering how much it will be worth once the feature launches. I'm going to build the best park ever with my cats and make millions of pounds from it. Nothing can stop me now. What's that? The exchange rate of CAD has dropped by 90s. The game's website is down. The developers have run away with all the money. The blockchain has been hacked. All my cats have been stolen. No. 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 No, 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 no. Oh. This can't be happening. This must be a mistake. A glitch. A hoax. It can't be real. I'm not broke. I'm not broke. I'm not ruined. I'm not a fool. It's not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair. But don't worry, chums. I'm not giving up. I'm sure there's a way to get my money back. Maybe the developers will come back and restart the game. Maybe I will get my cats back. Maybe someone will hack the blockchain and reverse the transaction. There's always hope, chums.
There's always hope.
There's always hope. That's all for today's episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe. See you next time.
How many times has he suffered crushing financial ruin? We'll do a little bonus one. We'll do a bonus one. This one doesn't count because it didn't quite turn out the way I had hoped, but it was an experimental one. Let's find it here. Let me find it. Where are you hiding? Where are you hiding? Here it is. This one is called Special Guest Host Bungle. I tried to make a bungle voice for the TTS, and it turned out like this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Biffo's Retro Reviews. I'm Bungle, and I'm filling in for Biffo today. He's a bit busy with some honey-related business. So today we're going to talk about, yes, video games. You know, those things that you play on the telly with the buttons and the joysticks and the... Yes, graphics.
Yes, graphics. They're very important, aren't they?
Well, I wouldn't know, really. You see, Jeffrey doesn't let me play video games. He says they're too violent and noisy and bad for my eyes.
He only lets me watch educational programs like Blue Peter and Newsround, and sometimes Countdown, if I'm lucky. He says video games are a waste of time and money and electricity. He says I should read more books and do more puzzles and play more board games with Zippy and George, but they always cheat and make fun of me and call me names like Fuzzy Wuzzy and Fluffy Wuzzy and Bungo names like Fuzzy Wuzzy and Bungo Muffing. It's not fair. I wish I could play video games like Biffo. He has so many of them. He has a Nintendo and a Sega and a PlayStation and an Xbox and a PC and an I.
Oh, yeah. Is that a thing? I don't know. He has so many games too. He has Mario and Sonic and Lara Croft and Master Chief and Pac-Man and Space Invaders and, oh, is that a game? I don't know. He says they're all classics and he loves them very much. He says they make him happy and excited and nostalgic and, something else that I can't remember. He says video games are the best thing ever and he can't live without them. He says they're his passion and his hobby and his job. Yes, his job. He gets paid to play video games and talk about them on this channel. Can you believe that? He gets paid to have fun. How lucky is he? How lucky is he? How unlucky am I? I don't get paid to do anything. I don't even get pocket money from Jeffrey. He says I have to earn it by doing chores and being good and not making a mess or a noise or a fuss. But I always do those things anyway, well, most of the time. Sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes I just want to have some fun too, like playing video games with Biffo. But I can't do that because Jeffrey doesn't let me.
And Biffo doesn't let me either. He says his games are too precious and fragile and expensive for me to touch.
He says I might break them or scratch them or spill something on them or lose them or eat them or something else that I can't remember. He says his games are his babies and he loves them more than anything in the world. More than me even. That's not very nice, is it? That makes me sad. And angry and jealous. And something else that I can't remember. Oh dear, I think I've gone off topic a bit, haven't I? Sorry about that, everyone. This is harder than it looks, you know? Talking to a camera for hours on end about things you don't know or care about is not easy at all. It's boring and stressful and tiring and, something else that I can't remember. Well, I think that's enough for today, don't you? Thank you for watching Biffo's Retro Reviews with me, Bungle the Bear from Rainbow. Please like, share, subscribe, comment, donate, follow, rate, review, support, sponsor, join, click, watch, listen, read, play, enjoy, love, hug, kiss, bye.
Yeah, that one turned out weird. That one turned out, he needs more time in the oven. Might have to get some better clips from him, from episodes with not potato sound quality. Alright, back to our video game.
And that I must build an ark and save all the animals.
That's not fair. I always tell you what my secrets are.
Jeffrey, the helicopter's coming over again.
Silly sausage.
Your arm is too short.
Yeah, Bungle needs more time in the oven though. He's still got a runny center.
Oh yes.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Yep. Might try to get some Bungle clips where he doesn't do like the high-pitched whining, because that seems to confuse it. The high-pitched whining confuses the TTS engine.
Hey Moses, where's my color?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jeffrey.
22! Uh-oh. Nice, measured, even-tempered Bungle moments. I'm gonna rob this guy.
Why, thou bold rogue, thou shalt have naught but my sword betwixt thy ribs.
Oh.
täna ma näitan teile, kuidas teha win-win. Ehk seda, kuidas teha nii, et võidaksid kõik. Ja tiki-taki kammi-nammi, meie kord on süüa kammi.
Wow!
Sest uued nummid said valmis ja nüüd on teie kõigi kord need krõbeda maisi ja riisiga täidetud šokolaadikommid ära süüa. Uued riisi- ja maisipallid šokolaadis. Kui mõnus.
70 bits, oh boy.
Whoa, cannonball! I wonder if he's forgiven me now that he scrolled off screen. No. Friar Tuck advances a level. I don't think levels do anything, though.
Folks, there's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Well, he did it.
He did it. Pin me right here in the middle of the ring.
There's always a lesson to be learned every time you step in the ring. And Motley Crue taught me one very good lesson.
Okay.
Took me out of my game
I thought
plan,
Friar Tuck
couldn't
left.
wrestle my kind of match. Believe me, I learned and I learned well. It don't take
No!
long. Next time I get you in the ring, you're mine. New tactics, new game plan. You're mine.
Oh, I'm doomed. Better invest early.
Richie Rude, you've been challenged twice on television by the Bulldozer. I want to know what's going to happen.
Well, you know, there's a fine line between ignorance and stupidity.
Back we go.
And if there's one thing I'm not, it's stupid. I mean, let's face it, the man's 100
There's
pounds
one thing
heavier
I'm
than
not,
me,
it's
about a foot
stupid.
taller. I don't want to step in the ring with him. But you know, my daddy always taught me one thing growing up, and that's to never back down from a fight. And you know, I've said it once and I'll say it again. It doesn't matter who I have to step into the ring with, how much bigger they are than me, I'll be in there fighting every time.
I'll be in there fighting. Give the meat pie to Robin Hood. Maybe it will heal him. No, it didn't. It did nothing.
Yeah!
The meat pie did nothing. Edging our way towards another Biffo adventure. Where am I?
Folks, there's Wild Bill Ash.
Yeah, I am. I'm here.
Yeah, I
heard you,
am.
Randy Brown.
No!
You made some big promises. You talked tall.
The Frogman
You stood here
pops
on
out and
television
says, "Guess who, Billy Bones?"
And you said that I was going down. Well, I don't think you're big enough and bad enough and mean enough to put me down. You can try, but you can't do it. Those are fighting words.
You can try, but you can't do it.
Center of the ring. War.
Now let's go to the ring.
I have yet to find a way to heal in this game. So far, everything seems to be like perma damage. I don't think this game progressed to the point where they implemented healing items yet.
This is it, Philippe. But it doesn't matter to me now. It's too late. They gave me the black spot, and it's my duty as a conscientious pirate to drop dead at once.
I can't believe it.
If you sleep in a
Just
bed,
watch this.
I'll be darned. He wasn't kidding.
I'm gonna get frogmaned. I know it. I'm gonna get frogmaned.
Hey, Vern.
I gotta
look what
keep
found in my
the
daddy's
river out
drawer.
of my sight.
You know, I bet you this is from the big one. You know, WW2. Boy, I bet them were some great times. I know, because I never miss Hogan's Heroes on WDBJ7. You know, with Shawn
Ernest wishes he had fought in World War II because he thinks Hogan's Heroes is a documentary.
homebound station. You know, Vern, this must be some kind of a cigarette lighter. I know nothing. Let's see, doctor.
Okay, it's down there. Down thereabouts. It's a fun period in history, full of laughs. Okay, we'll keep Bungle on screen because he might keep the frogmen away. Because he's got a big sprite, so he might take up some of the memory reserved for frogmen. Hydalide for tired people. Where is the map? I need to look at the map. Okay. Get out of here, Bungle.
Well, I wish I could.
Seek out 3 worthy companions and return to me.
Well. I got Robin Hood, I got Friar Tuck, and Little John.
I canst not help thee.
I'm going to a fancy dress party as a cowboy. And I can't.
Oh, I thought it was a bear. Robin Hood, sleep. Sleep in yonder bed.
No, no. Robin Hood feels not the need for rest.
He is near death.
I am the hag, and I will help thee. Oh. Yeah, she gives unlimited maps of Sherwood Forest. Oh, there we go. We got a new dude. We got a new dude. We'll save. That was easy. We'll be him. He has no weapons. He has a bow and no arrows. Here, you can have Robin Hood's sword. He's too weak and feeble to fight.
I am glad thou hast returned, my son. Thou hast done well. There is an object you will need to defeat the sheriff, my son. Find the silver arrow and bring it to me.
Okay. Can Robin Hood sleep now? He's very weak. He's very, very weak.
He feels not the need for rest.
I guess we gotta walk him around. I guess we gotta walk him around to make him tired. And then he'll want to sleep. We get to listen to this now. We get to take him for walkies to tire him out so he can have sleepy time. Some bear is gonna appear out of nowhere and just obliterate him, though. Okay, now can you go to sleep? Now can you go to sleep, Robin Hood?
He feels not the need for rest.
wander around outside for a while. Oh! Got a bungle jump scare.
Oh, the bear! Oh!
That went poorly. Here, Little John, you're near death. Give your sword to Will Scarlet. Friar Tuck. Oh. Arrows cannot be transferred between characters. Whoever picks up the arrows keeps them forever. Did not figure out how to restore health yet, no. As far as I can tell, this game has permadeath and permadamage.
That statue is a very good likeness of old Billy Bones. I think Billy's nose is a little bit longer, though. Billy can't stand being tickled.
Permadamage.
Now, I wonder if this statue is ticklish.
Don't be foolish.
Don't be
Statue
foolish.
can't be ticklish.
Oh, I'll bet your hand is ticklish.
Oh, there!
See? Oh no, the black spot. No.
It was a pleasure seeing you again, Billy. Now that you got the black spot, I guess that completes our business, except...
Friar Tuck, are you sleepy enough to sleep?
I'll take care of for you.
Black Dog, you were my friend. How could you do this?
He
Don't
feels
take it
not the
personally,
need
Billy.
for rest.
We're still friends. I'll put flowers on
Oh
your
yeah, I
grave
still got
every
that
Sunday morning.
VTuber model,
Oh
yeah.
no, I'm doomed, doomed, doomed.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer.
No
It
responses.
allowed them to produce a single sound.
No! No!
If you push start, yeah, you get the game's guts coming out here. Yeah, this is the prototype. Like, there's food and water meters here. I haven't found a way to restore water,
Thank you
but
very much, Jeff.
water also doesn't seem to go down. So I think water hasn't been implemented yet. food goes down, but I don't know if it does anything when it reaches 0. Food.
Feels not the need for rest.
A 3-hour-long video that contains a single screenshot. I also like how time keeps passing in the inventory screen. Now that I think of it, I don't think the food meter decreases either. Once you fill it up, it stays that way forever. We got a pair of shoes here, but we can't equip them.
Thou canst not don the wooden shoe.
Let's give the bow, I guess, to Friar Tuck. Because he's the only one who has
I don't
arrows.
think I like being in the jungle. It's full of horrible insects and I'm scratched all over
Yeah.
walking through the brambles.
The hag doesn't want to talk to him because he
Dear, where
shot
is
her with an
everyone?
arrow.
It just says bungle. And
Get
that
up and
means
move
me.
about. Ugh.
Gurgly wurgly. Look at the way the water pours out, just like a river. Gurgly wurgly. Look at the way the water pours out, just like a river.
Oh, you're getting heavy. You're getting heavy.
Oh. There we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. There you go. Yeah. Oh, I'm wasting my arrows. Presuming arrows actually go down. Yeah, arrows go down. Arrows go down, as far as I know, there's no way to get them back.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
Folks, bulldozer and gypsy.
Richie Rouge.
Richie
A few
Rouge.
weeks ago, I challenged you here on TV in the IPW. Now, I want to know why you haven't accepted my challenge, boy. Are you afraid of me? Or is it true what I told everybody that you're a daddy's boy? Or are you just a little yellow-bellied coward and you ain't got guts enough to get in the ring with me, boy? I'm going to leave you laying when you do. That's a promise, mister. I'm going to take you apart like you ain't ever been took apart.
Take you apart like you ain't ever been took apart.
And your old mammy know that she ain't nothing and he ain't nothing and you ain't ever had nothing, boy.
What is
So I'm
one
gonna tell
player
you something.
duel?
You put your name
Oh.
on the dotted line, mister, because I'm hot and I'm mad right now, boy, because you're a coward. You're a lily-livered, yellow-gutted coward, boy. So you come on down and you accept the challenge, mister.
We'll be right back.
This is a good video game.
Come on. I dare you. Ah. Come on, I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Come on.
Oh no! He dared.
Yeah.
Thou hast proven thy skill.
Look at that, it plays different music this time.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, no.
Two can play that game. Oh no, he's figured it out. He's gotten better. I wonder if the archery is gonna be cursed. Loose thy best two shafts. Oh yeah, the archery is cursed. Well, anyway, I am massively tired right now, so we didn't get around to doing Desperate Dan tonight, but I'm very, very tired. Maybe we'll do something tomorrow, though. I think that's gonna do it for tonight, though. Yeah, I got another day of going to the hospital again tomorrow. So yeah, maybe we'll do something tomorrow night, though. See what's going on, though. What on earth is Mr. Radon playing? Oh, it's some Doraemon game on N64. We're gonna go raid Mr. Radon. As we like Doraemon around here. Mr. Radon. But yeah, that'll do it for me for tonight. You all You all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy and happy. And, yeah, I'll see you next time. Might do drawings sometime this weekend, but we shall see, because drawing streams they're fun to de-stress with. Yeah, stay safe and eat your colon blow. And, yeah, that'll do it for me. See you all next time. I'm gonna go to sleep. So, good night.
Bye.
Bye.